Oliver?
Oliver! Oliver! Michael, call you.
Michael. When someone is talking, I don't interrupt him.
I'm going down.
No, that's because I can.
Less than 1 meter per second now. I will go down to 150. You can see when does it start to deviate, okay? Okay, so I'm just passively going on. 40 meters. There is some inertia to this because I start to be drifted straight away, but maybe we'll see something in the judge.
It seems fine so far.
70 meters. How deep are the ropes now?
No difference.
80 meters.
Still okay.
How deep are the ropes now?
This one is 103.
103. The other one is deeper or shallower?
That one is 106.
90 meters. Okay, I can look at the rope. Okay, I'm looking for the rope now. Okay.
Nagilid ang kuan.
100 meters. I don't see the rope.
The drone looks fine. The wire looks fine.
Doon na itong mga wet ba itong upat tubog. Tubikas. Gilid.
Okay, I cannot see the ropes anywhere. We can do another dive later on and we can stop somewhere, so let's say 100 meters. I'm now going down to the temperature graph, so I will keep on going and keep on going up. But next dive we can do whatever you want, okay?
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-sized products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm.
Good morning. My name is Dave.
I'm Chris.
Welcome to the 7th day of the AIDA Asian Freediving Cup 2026. This is the 3rd day for men to dive, and kind of like we talked about yesterday, the 3rd day of a 4-day comp is an interesting place to be. You're halfway through, beginning the 2nd half. You have, like, every one of these divers has some momentum, whatever it is. Maybe it's the kind of the holy grail 2 white cards of momentum and lots of flexibility to do kind of what they wish to do today. Other divers maybe have a yellow and a white or a red and a white, maybe 2 red cards, and that's momentum too, and that's a challenging momentum to deal with. What do you do with that? Do you be bold? Do you try the same dive again? Do you dial it back? Do you go conservative and accept, you know, not meeting the expectations you had coming into the comp? It's a difficult decision to make. Every one of these divers has kind of their own story arc, and their diving career, and their own little miniature story arc in this competition playing out and unfolding. And today you're going to see the result of that arc for each of these divers in their announced dive and their performance. It's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to it. No matter what approach diver. Sorry, if you heard some background noise, somebody just dropped a water bottle on the platform, but
We're bouncing around a little here.
We're all good here. If an athlete is looking to win the comp, if that's their goal coming into this, then a 3rd white card today is just pure magic. If they can secure a 3rd white card in a 3rd discipline, freeing them up for the 4th day to be, whatever it is that they want it to be, whatever it needs to be. So yeah, gonna be an interesting day, gonna be a fun day today. We've got some national record attempts for you. we have a repeat, Alexey attempting 134 meters again. We have 11 dives over 100 meters. It's, yeah, going to be a good day, going to be an exciting one. First official top is in about 11.5 minutes. And now Chris has a bit more information for you about Panglao and the cup.
Let me tell you a little bit more. If you are just tuning in for the first time, let you know why we're here and what we're doing. We're at the AIDA Asian Freediving Cup 2026. Like Dave said, this is our 10th edition, and it's the first time with Dive Eye in Asia. We're streaming to you from the Y260 platform. This is on Dolho Beach in Panglao, off of Bohol, Philippines. Let's really quick interrupt to introduce to you our fabulous safety team. We have, from left to right, Brian Chuck, Chief of Safety Peter, Enrico, Guy, Iñaki, Junyoung, Dean, Mark, and Meredith. And just a couple more.
And the second half of the crew, Mika, Oliver, Philip, Bingy, Pinky,
Maria.
Yeah, no,
I did that yesterday.
Maria, Ram, Ruskan, Sarang, Wani, Sophie, and Tomasz. Just a super duper strong
Keith's
safety
middle
team.
name is Maria. And then we have our judges, Yenzi John, and then Oliver on the safety team. They are our event organizers, so we can thank them for making this happen. We also have head of jury, JP. Then we got Carlo, Zhengxi, Alan, Ernie, Dan, and Analia. And then
you have your medical staff, Ned, Flo, Caron, and Keith. There he is.
Yes. Now we have the full team.
Yeah, we've got our full team of staff. Typically, 3 of them will be out here. 2 to 3 of them will be out here on the platform, and ready, standing by, checking athletes after their dives. And then 1 or 2 will be back at the center, checking athletes in before they come out here for their dive. And you saw a quick glimpse of us, who you already know. And here's the media team. Again, these guys and gal are some of the best in the business at doing their job. You'll see their media, on Instagram. Look for photo compilations and videos and reels. They're all, they're wonderful. They're so good at their jobs.
And we've got these 3 good-looking gentlemen: Dive Eye, Peter, Michael, Sebastian. They're the masterminds behind the live stream, and everything's possible because, well, Oliver, Yenzi, and John hired them to come here and help us make this beautiful production. And we've got a great start list coming up today. Starting out at 9 o'clock, we're going to have Park Sungkyu heading over to 103. As you can see, these are some big performances. So many dives over 100 meters.
Yeah, lots of dives over 100 meters. I mean, basically for over an hour, nobody's diving less than 100 meters. You have a big continental record attempt from Brad Stevens. He's come up. He's been close. He's had some EQ issues, but maybe today that's all cleared out. And you have a couple of their national record attempts in there as well. You have Quest with his Belgian national record. You can see there the 14th dive of the day.
So some of you may have seen the video on Instagram. There was a video that Michael posted about his national record, but there you could see that there was a little interruption if you were watching the live stream. In there, they were taking a video of the countdown, and then there was an athlete. His name was, he gave us permission to say, Victor Kuspitz. He had a little bit of an episode and collapsed, and then he needed some quick medical attention. Of course, the medics jumped right there and started helping him, and of course, they don't know if he is going to need medical evacuation or not. But, for example, let's say that he needed medical evacuation. He would take the boat out, and then Michael, who was about to dive, had a problem. This would not be good for Michael or good for anyone. So when somebody is needing medical attention, and the boat might be in use, and of course the medics will be busy. They stop the competition just for a little bit to make sure that everything is set up so that if there is another medical emergency, everything is prepared. So some people were asking about that, I think in the comments, and then if you go to Freedive Superhome, you can check out the absolutely rapid response from the medics, from the safeties, from everyone. And it ended up, Victor wanted us to tell you guys that he's okay. So that's what it is, and now you know we have the main priority here is athlete safety. Tell us a little bit about this graph.
Yeah, so you just see the temperature graph here, temperature versus depth. You have today, AFC Day 7, and a comparison between Dominica in November and Cyprus in September. And kind of the main thing you can see on the graph is the kind of the lack of big changes in the graph of the temperature here. That's the blue line. You see there's no really major kind of sharp bends in the line. A sharp bend means a quick change in temperature. And the reason that's important, a quick change in temperature, is kind of like a little bit startling, a little bit of a shock to your nervous system. And when you're in free fall, the name of the game is relaxation, stillness, and smoothness. So a sudden change in temperature can kind of alarm you or, you know, kind of jolt you, and that can cause the air, the most common thing that can happen with that is the air that you're holding in your mouth to equalize your ears with. That alarm can cause your glottis to release a little bit, and then that air will go back into your lungs, and you can't draw it back out to continue equalizing. Then
this is what freedivers call swallowing their mouth fill, and we don't like it.
Nope. Yeah.
Okay, so a little bit more about the competition. We have 93 athletes competing from 22 countries over 8 days, 4 days for men, 4 days for women. This is day 3 for men. They will compete in constant weight or constant weight bifin. This is swimming down and up a line, either with a monofin or with bifins. Free immersion, which is pulling yourself down and up a line, or in constant weight no fins, which is when you go down and up using only arm strokes and leg kicks. No fins, basically. Scoring will be calculated as a percentage of current world records, which makes it an even playing field amongst all athletes, and all dives are monitored by depth sonar, safety, and medics on standby. One thing that's important to note is that athletes don't just dive as deep as they want. They have to make an announcement, and it's a controlled announcement by the judges over how deep they want to go. Then the next day, they're going to dive to that announced depth or announced performance, go down to the bottom, grab a tag, come back up, and they're going to show that tag to the athletes, to the judges, after they show a surface protocol. Surface protocol is to remove facial gear, show the OK sign, and say, I'm OK within 15 seconds. If they get a white card, that is a clean dive with a good surface protocol. A yellow card means that they have a penalty, lost some points, didn't bring the tag, but they still get the points. And then a red card is no points. It's a disqualified dive. So now you know what you're looking at, and you can cheer on your favorite athletes. Be sure in the comments, YouTube comments, to shout them out, because athletes do first thing go home or go back to still wearing their wetsuits. Yeah, looking at their phones.
Mm-hmm. It's basically if you boil this all down, it's essentially, remember some of you, if you grew up around water when you were kids, that old game where whoever could bring something up from the bottom, that proved that they made it, and that competing with your friends, who can bring something up from the bottom of the deeper part of the lake or the reef or the swimming pool. It's that, but with structure and rules. The general idea is to earn a white card, you have to you have to get to the depth that you said you were going to do. Athletes do have to announce that the day before. You have to get where you said you were going to go to, and then bring something back, the tag, and then you have to be able to make it to the surface and not require any assistance, and you have to be clear-minded enough to complete your surface protocol.
Exactly. This is the most important point, right? So here up, we are looking at Park Sungkyu, but he asked us to refer to him as Mother Parkyu. I will, for respect for his mom, I will call him Sungkyu. But Sungkyu is 37 years old and from Ulsan, South Korea. This is a city that's famous for its whales, but he told us secretly that they're famously hard to find.
His first day of the comp, he did have a red card for it looks like surface protocol, and an early turn at 91 meters. That was a constant weight.
He was on his way to 105.
I'm sorry, 105. Thank you, Chris. And the second day, he dialed it way back to 80 meters in free immersion, and pulled in a white card on that day. So it looks like he's dialed back that constant weight attempt a couple meters. And let's see. Yeah, I do see a big monofin on there, so he's doing the monofin dive again.
Heading to 103.
Wishing him a strong and enjoyable dive and a white card to open up day 7 of AFC.
What is interesting is that his actual PB is 101 meters, so this is a PB dive for him, increasing it by 2 meters.
Just a slightly smaller PB attempt than that 105 from day 1.
Oh, and actually in free immersion, he went to 80 meters on day 2, and his PB is 81. So he seems quite confident.
Yeah.
Let's see how long he's been competing for. Oh, he's been forever. He started competing in the early 2020s, and he's been free diving since 2015. We asked him what his next plans are or goals for next year, and he said, or this year, and he said he's not sure yet, but he always tries to compete in as many events as he can each year. Last year, he competed at the World Championship in Limassol, so we will see where he's going to go next. Just keep an eye out on a competition near you.
After this dive, you can expect that he'll be eating some chapaghetti. He says he's convinced that Korean instant noodles are the best, and invites people to change his mind. So if you know noodles that are better than Korean instant noodles, you can try to change his mind. If I had to guess, I would say you probably won't change his mind.
I want to try it.
That was a very clean duck dive. Notice how that monofin. Check out the hand position. Interesting. We've seen that. I think that's the 3rd time I've seen that. There's Mariko. I forgot who the second diver was, and then him. It's some monofin divers will do that with their arms in that duck dive. They'll just bring their arms out above their head, but not together. Yeah, it's an interesting technique, and then bring the hands into the arrow for a couple more kicks, and then bring them down to their sides like that. It was a really tidy duck dive. Kind of one of the things you look for in a monofin duck dive is for that fin to just slip straight down into the water instead of like a bit of a back and forth or slapping the surface of the water, which costs you a little bit of energy. So tidy duck dive.
Sungkyu did have a shout out. This is to a special someone, his wife Jung-eun, who will probably watch the live stream after his dive is over and the results are out, and who's probably feeling more nervous than he is. He says he loves you with all his heart. Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Yes. Of course, partners worry about it more. So this probably isn't her first time seeing him on Dive Eye, but I can imagine it's nerve-wracking. He's looking good so far.
120.
Looks very currentless at the bottom.
Yeah, we had, and still have, I think, a moderate surface current, but it's, the report I heard was it's only about 10-15 meters, and then below that it's pretty relatively stable. Looks super relaxed. See some air left.
90 meters
Little movement to the mouth, kind of adjusting the air in his mouth for that EQ. Oh, an early turn at 97. That is 6 meters deeper than the early turn from his attempt on day 1. So he did make it a little bit further.
Wow, it's dark down there.
Yeah, it is.
Today, the other days it wasn't so dark, but today it's looking. Also, there's not that much sunlight, and then there's been some rain. Maybe that's done some stuff, but he's.
Yeah, it does seem a little bit darker than it has been the past few days.
But it's beautiful, you know. They're going from darkness to light. Turn back to the line, Sungkyu.
Come on back. Come on back to the line. A little bit off. You can see the. You can kind of see in the lanyard how it looks relatively straight between him and the line. Just a little bit of distance off the line that'll cause a little bit of additional drag. Just work your way back. There you go. Lock in on that line. You can see that lanyard kind of has a bit more of an angle to it now. That kind of shows you that he's a little bit closer to the line.
Something
Lower
fun.
drag position.
Something fun that Sungkyu does before he dives is he screams "Mother, park you" in his head.
Yeah, and you can see
So
he's
this
with
probably-
the...
Turn back around. He's probably closing his eyes.
Yeah, just enjoying the ride up, most likely. And you see Oliver's there with him, escorting him up in the scooter.
Watching him.
30 meters up.
Okay.
Okay, gotta turn around. Come on, Sungkyu.
Come on, man. Only 20 meters. 20 meters to go. Yep, feel that lanyard pulling you. Yep, there you go. Maybe he's kind of looking for the line a little bit.
He could also have narcosis at these depths, and then this
Yeah.
can make a feeling of almost being drunk.
There you are. There's
okay.
the line.
Okay, there we go. Yes.
Okay, stay focused, man. Stay focused.
Yeah, you can feel that current, I think.
Let's get a good grab on the line.
Breathe. Breathe, Sungkyu.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. That was a little nerve-wracking to watch.
That was a long
Yeah.
ways to kick up without facing the line, but you made it. Look at that.
Another benefit of lanyards.
Yeah, I wonder, maybe his eyes were closed, maybe a little bit narked, who knows, but...
Yeah, these depths for sure.
Okay.
Okay.
And, of course, no tag.
See Jung-un,
No
safe
way.
and well.
What a dive to open the day with, my goodness.
Nice smile at the
That's got to feel good
surface.
after a red card at DQSP off of an early turn from 91, making it to 98 and successfully completing the surface protocol. That was that was an interesting one. That was interesting. I would
Sometimes
love
I
to
get
know.
a little nervous, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Watching.
Of course. I would love to know kind of what. Be curious to know what kind of what he was experiencing through the dive.
Yes, it looked like at the end maybe his mouth fill was running a little bit low. Mouth fill is when you put air inside of your mouth. You just take you kind of push the air from your lungs into your mouth, usually around 15 meters, but athletes will do at different depths. And then they use this mouthful of air to keep it in there and then pressurize it to open up their eustachian tubes and equalize their ears and then consequently their sinuses. That's how they're able to get to these fabulously deep depths. But mouthfill famously comes with a lot of problems. It's a difficult beast for freedivers, so they do their best. So you'll hear a lot of mouthfill today.
Yeah, you can see his dive profile here. Looks like he arrived at where he early turned a little bit ahead, maybe 4 or 5 seconds kind of ahead of where he thought he was going to arrive there. And then his pace up, about halfway up, was more or less what he had planned. And then you can see just slower than he had planned. And really that's just because of the drag of that lanyard, and you know, it looked like maybe a little bit of fatigue kind of was coming into those legs as well. Dive number 2 of the day is from Xiao Kai, and this is 106 meters constant weight with an announced dive time of 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I think that's a pretty quick time. I know last year we saw a focus on CNF from Xiao Kai, and this year we saw on his first day a monster CNF dive, and then his second day a free immersion attempt, and today a constant weight attempt. That really looks like this guy is angling for the top spot on the podium, and he certainly has the strength. He has the dives to.
Oh yeah, he looked very nice.
It certainly is within reach, and now on his third day of diving, it kind of looks like that's what he's going for. So let's see how this constant weight dive goes for him.
We do have his reported constant weight personal best as 112. And in official training, he did go for 111, but had an early turn. So seems like he's going for overall. He's still got some points with his 95-meter free immersion. The realized performance was 87, but there's some math with it. And let's see. We asked him if he has any pre-dive rituals or superstitions. He said none, but he does like to eat some beef after his dive. He would like to give a shout out to Lee Jiajia, his work partner, who handles operations and promotions during training, so he can focus entirely on freediving. Looking forward to working together next year. Thank you for letting him come here and letting us watch this amazing feat in no fins and now hopefully constant weight. And he is off.
Xiao from China.
Okay.
106 meters, 3 minutes 20 seconds.
So we had asked Kai Xiao what his biggest challenge is in free diving, but actually he just said that island life is less convenient than China. Food is less varied. So because of this, his cooking skills have been improved during training. So if you're looking for some kind of nice meal and you're in Panglao, maybe stop by him and see if he can cook you up something nice. Very streamlined free fall.
40 seconds.
Very straight. So this kind of streamlined free fall means that he is able to head as fast as possible to the end of the line. Sometimes you'll see other athletes, maybe they will curve in their chest a little bit and then kink their hips and their knees. And this is good for them because it's going to protect their lungs and their throat at depth, but it is a little bit less streamlined and it's not going to be as fast. So people need to find a balance based on if they are very flexible in their diaphragm and their lungs aren't going to have a problem, or maybe they don't, and then they can do this very streamlined free fall. But this is very fast, you can see.
Yeah, he is making
more than 1 meter per second.
Yep.
Wow.
Doing fine, and his EQ looks like it's holding up. Oh!
Third.
And an early turn.
Very close.
Not far away, though. 102 meters. Now beginning his way up.
1 minute 40 seconds.
90 meters up.
Show him some love in the comments, guys. We do see some little hearts. Hi, Heather Leo.
And looking, I don't know if I've seen, I don't think I've seen his constant weight technique before, so it's kind of interesting to see. He's got that kind of more or less like a middle, kind of like the middle ground. It's not really a sprint, but he's not taking it easy either. Kind of like just like a moderate effort.
He's using more of a front kick, and then more quads. But you can see that the blade is bending a lot on the forward kick, and then on the back kick, it's still a little bit, but not so much. So it's again more of the quads and less of the core.
Right.
So,
which really, with constant weight,
if he's got the leg strength, he's got the leg strength.
Whatever kick you can manage, it depends on your mobility and your strength and what can work for you. And he is a very strong, very athletic diver, so I would imagine he's got a lot of strength in those legs, so kind of leveraging that strength.
Somebody in the comments asked what the blue sunscreen is for. So this is zinc. Zinc is a physical sunscreen, and then mineral sunscreens are the ones that just go on clear. Physical sunscreen is much better for blocking the sun and stays on longer. And that's his signature color. Look at him.
Super strong.
I'm okay.
Again,
nice.
I mean, if you can do an 85 no fins, 100 meters with the mono fins, honestly, probably felt like a walk in the park, if I had to guess. Yeah, that
Good job,
was...
Kai Xiao.
That was easy.
Xiao Kai. Good job, Xiao Kai. My bad.
Yeah.
Sometimes I look at the name on there, but actually in China it would be opposite. So good job. Yellow card.
You know what else?
Still got points.
He might also be going for using this comp. I mean, well, he certainly has the strength and the ability to take that top spot on the podium. I also wonder if maybe he's using this as a chance to just notch points for his national and global standing. You know, because if you do 4 disciplines, you got 4 days. You know, there's not that many chances. It's hard to find a chance to get points. You know,
especially
add
if it's
points
only
to your
like
standing.
1 or 2 day competitions.
Right. So
yeah, that's true.
That might be his goal as well. He certainly is doing that.
Yes.
Whether or not that's what his main focus or not, who knows, but he certainly is getting points on the different disciplines. it's fun seeing, you know, I enjoy both. I enjoy seeing, it's fun seeing athletes do a different discipline every day. So you can really see, you know, just the variety of their technique and, you know, like their strong points and which ones they have to work a little bit more at.
Yes, exactly.
It's fun to see.
It's hard to be an all-rounder, guys. Like, it really
It
is.
is.
Most people usually like to focus only on like one or maximum 2 disciplines a year, so.
And you can see his profile a little. He arrived at his early turn, that depth a little, you know, 6-7 seconds earlier. And then you can see in his ascent how it's parallel with the dashed line, that his speed was about what he planned up. Yeah, what Chris said about being an all-rounder, that's, you know, it's, if you're not really involved in freediving, you might not kind of see or know this, but you can really only do a big training dive. So say, you know, 80-ish plus, you can really only afford a couple of those a week. The amount of recovery it takes for your body to recover after one of those, you know, the depth and the pressure cycle of one of those dives, it's you only get a couple a week, maybe 3. And if you're trying to train 4 disciplines, you know, you do the quick math there, say 3 dives a week, that's 12 dives in a month, 4 disciplines. That means you only get to train each of those disciplines a couple times a month. Like, how do you grow? How do you make progress when you're training only doing a couple times a month? There's lots of techniques that these divers use, but there's no easy way. It's a challenging puzzle. And this there, Brad Stevens is getting ready. Speak of big dives and challenging, this guy is going after the continental record. It's been there for a couple years. This isn't a new record, I think.
No, since VB 2023, yes. So it's
3
been
years.
Yeah, now it's a full 3 years. He's heading to 108 meters in free immersion. And that record, the previous, or soon to be previous, North American continental record of 107 is held by Tory George. He did complete 105 meters in free immersion at official training. But Brad also tried 106. Both on day 1 and day 2, but unfortunately there's some current that was not making him feel too good. And of course, like, if you're going for a dive that's a PB dive, like he is, believe it's a PB for him, then you do want to make sure that you can control what you can control. And if it's very big current at the bottom, or if you're not feeling super good, then turn around and come back up.
For sound decision making, and that sound decision making has netted him 2 yellow cards with substantial points.
All right, we asked Brad if he has any pre-dive rituals, and he says no rituals. He just treats it as a normal day of diving, smile, laugh, and be grateful for what he's able to do. Grateful that he's able to do what he does.
Yeah,
it is a blessing
like
that we can do this.
Yeah, it's easy to forget that or take it for granted when you get really involved in it. And sometimes, yeah, it's special to take a step back and actually think about how crazy and incredible the magic is of freediving that we get to be involved in. And Brad he's a big athletic dude, leveraging that with his long arms and the muscles he's got, making a lot of distance off of each one of those poles. I mean, this is like almost like a monofin, pace you're seeing in this initial descent. Now kind of slowing down a little bit, but still, you know, much stronger than a meter per second.
Yes, he does weigh himself heavy to get himself down faster, and he's very confident in his upper body strength to get him back up to that surface with extra weight. And Brad has a couple of shout-outs. First of all, a big shout-out to Molchanov. This is our competition sponsor as well. Without them, he wouldn't be at this competition. Thomas from Freediving Nicaragua for letting him always train there and making his life easy. And also to his girlfriend, Enchante, who's also competing here, and you will hear her coaching him at the surface. She's waiting for him in front of the dive line. Thanks for your support, motivation, and for pushing him to come here. We love these freediving couples. Oh, and so many people in the comments. Susan Stevens, is that Brad's mom? Vamos, mi hijo.
Yeah.
Hi.
If I had to
Hi,
guess.
Mom.
I would
Yes.
say that is.
Brad's got some fans in the comments.
And
Shout it out.
hand on the line and a gentle early turn. I would guess maybe just his EQ just wasn't feeling. I think, was it Brad that was telling us 2 days ago he had a little bit of congestion he was still kind of fighting off?
Yes.
Yeah, trying to get that to clear
Actually,
out.
that might have been why he turned on day 2, but he plays it safe at these depths.
Yeah.
Because remember, guys, that in no fins, if you want to bail out and just come back because your arms and legs are tired, you can pull up. If you're in constant weight bifins or constant weight monofin and you are tired with your legs, you can pull up. But in free immersion, as you can see, Brad is barefoot and there is no way to come back
There is
up.
no bail.
He can, by the time, like, see, he's in front of a scooter safety now. If he signals to them, then he can get a ride up. But otherwise, when you're maybe from 70 meters of depth, this doesn't feel that nice mentally. So this is free immersion for me. I think it's a very mental discipline, like more so than other ones. So Brad is doing well, and he errs on the side of caution, which is what we wish for all of our athletes.
Yeah, smart move.
Men.
You know, not trying to push his ears, ride the EQ, just a gentle turn and on his way up.
Megan confirmed he's mega congested.
This is a little shallower than his other early turns, so that's kind of what I would expect.
Okay.
Very clean, very strong on the surface.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
And he
He's
really
all
does
right.
treat every day as like, I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah. That is, I like that way
This
of
is
treating
nice to
every
see.
day.
Nice. That was a little bit of mouth
Wonder
fill.
where now we know where the mouth fill went.
Yep. Energy is neither created nor destroyed. It's just out of Brad's belly and into
mouth
the
fill is
atmosphere.
neither created nor destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
Clever sometimes.
I wonder what you just. Yeah.
I think he said he doesn't have a tag.
Yeah. Well, a good effort and a smile at the surface. It's fine.
And a nice little burp. What more can we ask for?
Mm-hmm.
So we have some, there we go. We can see his standings. Day 1, day 2, both attempts to go to 106, but early turns at 95 and 101. And today, attempt at a continental record going to 108, but early turn at 92, most likely due to congestion. People are getting sick here, but that still doesn't change his place in the rankings. It is 101. That's number 5 in the men's free immersion lineup.
Which is that's a respectable standing in a comp this big to be number 5 in a discipline. That's very, very strong position.
Yes, and any questions, anything in the comments, guys, please ask, because some people, it's maybe their first time, new to freediving. We see Maria in there. Good morning, Maria. We're feeling good. How are you?
Yes, feeling good.
Tell us, everyone, how you're doing.
And there you see Brad's profile, very precise on the way down. Very, very consistent speed all the way through, and then arriving at his early turn depth, exactly when, or more or less we can, if we interpolate a little bit, we assume it's pretty close to where when he plans to be at that depth, and then you can see by the slope of the line on the way up a little bit faster than his planned ascent, which kind of makes sense with an early turn having a little bit more energy available for that.
All right, everyone is on the platform in good spirits. They come and give like a little wink or wave to us. So it's a beautiful day. It's really flat here, and the water, to be honest, we were driving, and it's like a little bit blue, a little bit pink, and it looks like silk.
It does, just so smooth, not like hardly even a breath of breeze.
I was trying to take a
very
picture.
beautiful.
Yes, but Analia, one of the judges, jumped in and ruined it. So assistant judges, but it's really lovely here, and it's a great day to dive.
Okay, next preparing on the best dive line, we have Zhou Xiaofeng.
Zhou Xiaofeng. It's okay, we're still
I'm
working
getting closer.
on it. Yes,
we're
yes,
working
yes.
through it.
Xiaofeng is 40 years old, and he is based in Guangdong in China. And today he's heading to 107 constant weight bifins. Huh.
And we've seen interesting technique from him. He's had an interesting run. His day 1, he did have a DQ for surface protocol and other. I don't remember what exactly that was for, but that was a red card on his 101-meter attempt. And in a there's no other word for it. In a bold and courageous announcement day, his second day, he announced 1 meter deeper. That's you don't see that often. That is a mark of courage and some powerful self-belief. And he did it. He got a white card. It was a really interesting dive. He took a lot of breaks, like lots of glides on his ascent, starting maybe somewhere in like the 60-ish meter range. He started taking these relatively long glides and then changing the style of his kick a lot, many times. We saw that on the first day and then the second day. So I think at this point, I'm curious to see if he's going to do the same thing, if he'll have that really interesting style of ascent on the way up.
We asked Xiaofeng what his pre-dive ritual is, and he basically said a calm and ordinary heart. This is also, you can think of it as equanimity. This is a common Chinese phrase meaning approaching, he said it in Chinese. It's a common Chinese phrase meaning approaching things with a peaceful, unattached mindset, not getting overly excited or anxious.
That sounds
beautiful.
It sounds very similar to some tenets of Buddhism. I wonder if he's Buddhist.
He definitely wants to thank his sponsor, Ray Chen. So thank you, Ray Chen, for helping Xiaofeng come here where he could be with us today and attempt this quite big jump. So remember, guys, 102 constant weight bifins. This was actually a PB dive for him on day 2. So this is a 5-meter jump in his personal best. This is the most that organizers will allow athletes to announce unless it's constant weight no fins. So no fins disciplines, stopping it at 3 meters.
This is a bold man. This is a bold man, bold diver, and I'm excited to see how this plays out. EQ looking pretty strong. I don't think, we haven't seen any early turns from him in his first 2 dives. I think his EQ is very consistent. Oh.
You jinxed it. That's okay. That's okay. Better to do that. Remember, guys, that 102 is his PB.
Yeah.
So he actually turned around his.
That might be the limit of his EQ.
PB. We'll see. So many things can happen down there. Weird things in the body. Maybe contractions. Some people get them on the way down. Some don't.
Yeah.
It's really. Every diver's different.
Yeah.
But he is.
Now you can see the same thing.
Yeah.
Very relaxed, taking some glides, changing his kick.
70 meters up.
Looking down.
Using lots of different kick styles to make his way up. And I don't think I've ever seen a diver vary their technique this many times on the way up.
I think Quest saying he was doing it mostly at the end, but he's actually doing it the full way up, and that's smart. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what his
it
favorite.
worked on that 102-meter dive, and
50 meters up.
just in his zone, doing his thing. Oliver's there, keeping an eye on him, making sure everything's good. I think the first time the safeties saw his technique, they were staying pretty close to him to make sure he was okay. But I think by this point they kind of know this is his routine.
Yes,
It's so unique. I love seeing this.
The safeties have been diving with these athletes for a long time too. So what may look surprising to us, probably they know about it already and they're familiar. They have meetings and talk about different athletes and their styles and everything for of course safety purposes. So we're checking now.
Like normally, if a safety, without knowing the diver, if a safety would have seen that little relaxation he just did, that they would have been right there ready to grab him. But They know this is his routine. They know this is what he does.
Okay, let's see. Last 5 meters.
Just a little glide into that positive buoyancy. Let's look for a strong grab. Yeah, super composed. Oh, yeah. Take a couple more breaths, man.
Okay.
Yep. Keep breathing, though. Take another breath or two.
Very good.
Oh, no, he's good.
See how he keeps that he keeps that OK sign steady, because a double OK sign can equal a red card. So if you stick it out there, you better hold it in the same place. Don't move it back. Otherwise, judges will think that you're on the edge. So he's obviously practiced this a lot.
Such an interesting technique. So unique. 102, so matching his white card dive from the second day, but of course it's a yellow card because he announced deeper. But I mean, he looked pretty good on the surface. Like for a moment, like when he was very still after he gave the OK sign, I was a tiny bit concerned, but I think that was just, I don't think that was hypoxia. That was just him. That was the calm and ordinary heart, the equanimity. That was.
And we do have our sponsors in the comments. One of them, Molchanov's Freediving. Good morning. Thank you for your happy and safe dive wishes. And we also have a nice. We also have one question, and it says, last time you remember being one single discipline per day for all athletes. Can we quickly go through the rules? There is only one discipline per day. Athletes can either go through constant weight bifins, free immersion, or CNF. If they want to do CNF all 4 days, they can. If they want to do a different dive each time, they can. They do have 1 day break between it. Men, women.
Although we used that 1 day break.
We did
end up using that because of the day that we canceled. So
women got 2 day break.
Yeah.
Yes.
The women got a 2 day break. But that day in the middle, half of it is planned as a rest day, but the other half of it is planned as a backup day in case there's a necessary cancellation.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood the question. So it's one single discipline per day for all athletes. No, not at this one. That can be at some competitions, but at this competition, they're free to do whichever discipline they want. It doesn't have to be the same for everyone. At the World Championships, for example, they will do men's free immersion day or women's no fins day. But here, this is kind of the beauty of it. If you're gunning for a world record, or you just want to improve one PB, or you want to go overall, or like Dave said, get some points, then this kind of competition is the one to do it at.
Yeah, it really is. That's one of the nice things about this comp, is it gives, like, it's 4 diving days. That's, for a comp, that's a lot of days to dive with. And the athletes are given a lot of latitude. You can do whatever you want with those 4 days. You can make whatever you want out of them. You can do, like Xiao Kai did last year, CNF 4 days in a row, smashing some records and really setting a higher bar in that discipline. Or you can spread your disciplines out and stay conservative and just take white cards in every of the 4 disciplines. And like there's not many other ways you can notch points in 4 different disciplines for your AIDA ranking. This comp gives athletes so many different options and things to do.
Okay, let's take a look at our athlete from Taiwan, Hua Yang. Hua Yang is 35 years old and based in Taipei, and he is going for a national record. He already has the current national record in constant weight bifins. This is 102 meters, but he is heading towards 111 meters. We did watch him do 106 and 109 meters in official training, did them all very clean. And on the first day of competition, he did attempt 112, but early turned at 79. And day 2, he switched it up to 103 meters in free immersion and got a white card for that one.
Yeah, so definitely looking for a white card, of course. Every diver begins the dive looking for a white card. And a nice slightly over a meter per second announcement from him. Really tight on the streamline. Nice symmetrical kick with the forward and the back. This is one thing that can be challenging with bifins, balancing your forward kick and back kick. Driving it from the hips, not too much movement in the upper body
40
with
meters
those
down.
kicks.
We did ask Hua Yang if he has any pre-dive rituals or superstitions. He said no, but you can always find him in the stretching area, and he just has his
50 meters
eyes
down.
closed, and he looks quiet. I think maybe he's just lying to us, but he always looks very meditative and very peaceful.
Yeah.
Yes, and
60 meters
let's
down.
see, favorite post-dive meal? He says nothing special, just enough protein and carbohydrates.
That fits his method. He is renowned for
70 meters
his
down.
kind of scientific, methodical approach to freediving, to training, to mouth fill. So it fits the Hua Yang program to be. If he gets the number of grams of protein, number of grams of carbs that he's looking for, that's it. That's what he wants. And an early turn at about 89 meters, working his way up. Can't help but wonder if it was just EQ, because that's well within his physical capabilities. A smart move, though, certainly better than an injury or a red card. He'll still take some points as long as he can complete a clean surface protocol, which, with the type of hypoxia tolerance we've seen from him on some of his other dives, I would imagine coming up from 89 by fins is not going to be an issue for him. I would imagine he's going to be just fine.
Hua Yang does want to give a shout out to his sponsors, because without them, he wouldn't be able to join AFC. So thank you, Atmos, CAT or KAT Fitness, and also Molchanov's. He is a Molchanov's athlete. Remember, any business owners or people that want to sponsor, these athletes are wearing.
Oh, I think he just called for a taxi.
Yeah.
Smart
he
move.
probably wants to save some. There's no reason for him to come up and waste some
Cook his
energy when he can just do day 4.
Yeah, my guess is he did make it deeper than that dive on the first day. He made it to 89 instead of 79 meters, but my guess is
And he did do 106 and 109 in training, so
yeah, I would imagine that
probably
he
just wants to save his energy.
Yeah, if it's not gonna, for him and his strategy in this comp, it just wasn't worth. Yeah, wasn't worth it. So he's completely clean and fine.
So remember, sponsors, you see his wetsuit, you see those, sponsor names on there, and this competition is on Dive Eye. You can watch your logo go down to 120 meters with Hua Yang, which is his personal best in constant weight. What a cool thing, right?
That is a sharp-looking wetsuit. My goodness. Is that the one you were saying you have, the Pro?
Oh, yes. Oh. And you can put
remind
your
me,
name on
have
there.
you been in the water with it yet?
No, don't talk about it. We don't have to talk about that right now. It's
We're
so
at a point
hot.
in our friendship, Chris. Sorry, I'm probably going to keep pushing that
I
button.
would love to go.
Red card, of course, for the touch, and that's to be expected with a taxi from the scooter. Hua Yang is, you were saying, he is methodical, he's scientific, he's precise, and it's no surprise that on an early turn he makes the decision to conserve energy and take the taxi.
Exactly. He did still get points from his constant weight bifins dive to go to 112 on day 1, and he has points from his free immersion dive, 103 on day 2. So we will see what he comes up with on the 4th day. But if he continued to do that dive and not get a taxi, then maybe he would be a little bit tired and can't announce exactly what he might have. Big plans for day 4. We'll find out.
And it's worth noting, like, a bit, 110 meter, 111 meter dive is absolutely exhausting for your body, for your nervous system, for your organs. The pressure cycle you run yourself through, what your nervous system has had to do to make that happen. So, an early turn and then taking the taxi ride, that's going to maximize, the ability, Hua Yang's ability to rest and fully recover and be completely fresh for that last day. And there you can see his profile, seeing his descent arriving at his early turn depth a little bit earlier than he thought he was going to arrive there, maybe by a couple seconds. Assuming we can interpolate between the start to midpoint and then his speed on the way up. Chris, I have a question for you.
I was just about to ask, where's
It's
my
about
dad
that
joke?
time.
Tell me.
Why do you never see dinosaurs hiding in the ocean?
Because they're so good at it.
No, because they're extinct, Chris.
That was really good, actually. You got me. I thought that I was going to be clever, but you played chess, and I'm playing checkers.
I play chess with my dad jokes.
Oh, I'm so sad. I was going to ask for one. Some people have told me some, but I always forget them because I'm too busy watching documentaries instead of looking up dad jokes and reading the dictionary. Just kidding. I do love some jokes. Actually, we have some safeties that are really good at dad jokes as well. So you've got some fans on the safety team.
All right. So Simba, we have seen. It's been really enjoyable watching his dives, his free immersion. 103 on day 1, white card. 106 day 1, white card. Today, 109. Looking for a third white card. And this guy, so far, his free immersion, he has been an absolute missile, especially in that first like 15, 20 meters. So I'm kind of curious to see. I would imagine we're going to see a similar technique. I don't think he's, you know, as they say, if it isn't broken, don't fix it. So we're probably going to see the same technique. It's a big jump. 3 meters, 3 meters. You know, 2 3-meter jumps.
If it isn't broken, don't fix it, isn't it? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, he's
Where are
changing
you
it.
from?
He's changing it up a little bit.
Where are you from?
You know, keeping it interesting. Gotta keep you on your toes, Chris.
If it is not broken, don't fix it. Anyways, okay.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. There's that better. Go Simba! Lots of love in the comments for him.
Yes, shout it out, guys.
He's got a plan on. Yeah, I see a comment there. Guess you got a plan on day 4. I imagine that's Hua Yang. You know, just probably. I'm certain with how methodical and meticulous he is with his diving. I am certain he's got a plan. I'm certain you're right. All right, coming up on the official top, 109 meters. Planning 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Oh, that's a fast. That's a fast time for that dive. I'm excited to see his technique.
This is his favorite discipline. He likes no fins and free immersion. He does not like the constraints of equipment.
Look at the speed out of those poles. Whoa.
Yeah, he even puts a little bit of a dolphin
Yeah.
kick in there. Jiao
Look
in the
at that.
comments.
You can see. So you saw just a tiny little curve and like a little bit of slack in the rope at the top of his poles. That means, what is the bottom weight, like 30, 40 kilos or something? That means
I think bottom is 22 kilos.
22 kilos. He's putting so much power into those poles that he's actually moving the bottom weight a little bit.
I think that's him and Quest that pull it up.
Yeah, just so much speed and power. 44 meters in 36 seconds. Woo! Cruising. And settling into that free fall. Yeah, so much fun to watch that technique.
60 meters down.
Simba's only 26 years old, and he's based in Huizhou. He says his biggest challenge is equalization, and guys just...
Early turn at 64.
Coming up.
Well, I'm pretty certain he's going to be clean and confident and well oxygenated at the surface.
Yes.
That's just a little over half of his planned dive. Maybe just kind of taking it really slow and easy, knowing it's going to be a very easy ascent to the surface from that. It does make me wonder that big of an early turn. Wonder why? Maybe just some congestion, some blocked up ears.
Okay.
But you know, also, like after 2 days of competition and everything, like after a while, especially after teaching courses and stuff, like your ears will get tired being in the, like they get tired. I'm not sure if this is from like 2 days of deep diving as well, but I know for sure for me, if it's been a few days in the water, it can be like that.
It's a lot of, I mean, yeah, the equalization you have to do with your ears for a 100-meter plus dive is, it's a lot. You're running your ears through a lot of EQ cycles on one of these dives, and he's done 200+ meter dives in the past, the past 4 days. So, past 5 days, and like we were saying earlier, like you're pretty much right at the max of what, putting your body through what it can take if you're doing that many big dives in that short of a time period. So yeah, maybe, who knows what combination of things, but he is super
what a nice
clean.
smile, though, at the surface.
Super clean, confident, and smiling at the surface. And how about that speed on the way down? That might have been his fastest descent so far. I would be curious to know like what rating he's got on his gauge for that descent. I see a comment about asking about early turns and conditions. From where we sit at the surface, you can see the conditions are very nice. There is a moderate
surface current.
Yeah, there's a moderate surface current. What I've heard is that current is only in the, first 15, maybe 20 meters.
I wouldn't even say moderate. It looks pretty mild. Like we can see the warm-up line here.
It actually has settled down a little bit. Yeah, I think it
Yeah.
was stronger a few minutes, maybe 20 minutes ago.
Dropping.
So there's Simba's event results so far. You see 103 white card, 106 white card. I mean, even if he didn't have a day 4, I would call this a win. Those two monster free immersion dives, they were so clean and so strong. So he's still, and he's got a 4th day. I mean, who knows? Maybe he's gonna go for the 109. Sorry about that. 109 again. And he still is in 2nd place for free immersion, as you can see in the FIM standings there.
Did you see this nice joke I got? In the,
Yeah, I did.
So I'll tell it to you.
Yes, all right.
Hey, Dave, I got a joke. What do you call a fake noodle?
A fake noodle?
Pretend that you didn't read the comment.
I didn't read it. I didn't see it. A fake noodle. I don't know. A fakester. I don't know. You
An
got me.
impasta.
Oh.
I got it.
She got me.
Yes, actually, I want to let you guys know that if you do have any questions, or maybe you want to give a shout out to a loved one, especially while they're diving, feel free to write to us on Instagram. Okay, mine is Christina with a K, Z as in zebra, V as in Victor, A-R-I, T as in Tango, C as in Charlie, H. If you just put Christina with a K and then ZV, you'll probably find me. Dave, you are?
Slow Dave number 2. Slow Dave 2.
Slow Dave 2. Because I did have a couple of people reaching out and asking some questions, but if you want us to maybe say a message for the athletes while they're on Dive Eye, and then while they're going down, we can say some nice, sweet words to them. And then later on, they can watch it while they're reviewing their dive. This is pretty sweet, right? This is a nice thing. So we will do our best. Let us know. But yeah, send one of us a message.
Yeah, it's we're happy to do that for you. Here you see Martin Ruman from Slovakia preparing for his 114-meter national record attempt. He did attempt 115 in free immersion on the first day of diving, and he did get a yellow card. If I recall correctly, he was pretty confident and strong on the surface after that dive. I think it was an EQ thing, his early turn at 110. And the next day he switched to bifins and came up with a clean, strong 95-meter dive with a good surface protocol and a white card. And if I recall correctly, that was a national record. He also he currently holds the national record in free immersion with 110 and CNF with 65. So this is the Slovakian man to beat in free diving.
Yes, we did ask him what his pre-dive ritual is, and he said he has routines to make sure he doesn't forget equipment. But on the morning of the dive, he listens to the same relaxing music and does a light warm-up routine. And he also has fun smiling and enjoying what he does. He does smile at us.
He is a very
nice.
jovial guy. I feel like I've never seen him not like smiling and laughing at something. He's just a happy dude.
If he doesn't smile, then it's kind of losing its meaning for him, freediving. And just like Brad, he's grateful he can be here now, doing what he loves, surrounded by people he enjoys being with. Very beautiful sentiment and very, I think, healthy approach.
Yeah.
No matter how the dives go, we are happy to be here. Oh, and we're about to get a little wavy here.
Just a couple little waves from a boat coming up to park.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
30
All right.
seconds.
30 seconds to his official top. Again, Martin's one of the one of the ones that likes to breathe through his snorkel, which means that he also takes his packs through his snorkel, a technique that is not super straightforward and does have to be trained. Packing that typically involves a significant movement of the jaw and basically using the mouth as a pump to pack some extra air into the lungs. And if you're trying to hold a snorkel and breathe through it in your mouth, then that packing, your jaw movement is going to have to be a lot smaller and more controlled.
Okay, and while Martin's taking his last few breaths, he does have some shout-outs. He wants to thank members of No Limit Freedivers Club for endless support and encouragement over 9 years. Thanks to his biggest sports fan is his sister, Katka, and also his father for his unwavering support, and best friends from arm wrestling, Yoshko, Martin, and Ivan, for always standing by him. Thank you, guys.
Love that. And Martin's, he's one of these guys with just phenomenal upper body strength. He's got a background in powerlifting and arm wrestling. He's just a big, strong dude, so he can get a lot of oomph out of those pulls. And you can see that. Not quite a missile like Simba, but pretty dang near with 43 meters in 40 seconds. Again, like faster than a meter per second is very respectable in free inversion. That is not an easy. That's not an easy thing to achieve. You don't just get that with strength either. It does require refined technique to get that speed.
Don't forget, guys, that he is the Slovakian arm wrestling multiple times Slovak national arm wrestling champion and silver medal in the senior division at the Arm Wrestling World Championship in Manchester. Dave likes to make a not dad joke and say that Martin's arms are bigger than his thighs.
Yeah.
So this makes it very easy for him to go back to the surface very fast. He overweights himself more so for the dive, so he can get these amazing speeds, as you can see, but he has no problem coming back.
No. And coming up on his early turn on the first day was here, and it looks like his EQ is holding. It's holding. There's a tag. Ooh, right, Martin. Do what you do now, man. Do what you do. Put those muscles to work, and there he is, putting those muscles to work.
I like what he did before. So he did make 113 meters, and he attempted 115 a couple of times. And this time now, he announced 114. And
Split the diffie.
Yeah, I feel like there is sometimes you're announcing depths, and you're like, should I do 60 or 65? And then someone once said, why don't you just do 62? And it's like, yeah, it's not black and white. There's some shades of gray.
We freedivers have this really bizarre tendency to forget that there are numbers between, like, 40 and 45. We forget that there are numbers that end in other digits except for 0.
Yeah, it's not all round numbers here.
Yeah. All right, Martin.
And this is still a national record for him. He already holds the national record for 110, so anything more than that.
Kicking it 4 meters further down, just making it that much harder for another Slovakian to take. And in his groove, he looks
like he's doing a little dance.
Settled, yeah, he's settled into the free immersion dance.
How nice it must be to have so much confidence that you can get back up to the surface, that you can kind of just enjoy the, like Muto said before, there's two types of free divers. One that has problems getting down, and another one that has problems coming up. And he is not the one to have problems coming up.
Nope.
Just pure power.
Coming on up into the last 10 meters here.
Yes, flanked by Iñaki and Enrico, and Mark was on scooter. Always nice to see the safeties. Let's do this, Martin.
Go, Martin, go. Let's look for a strong grab. All right, how you doing, Martin? Ah, he looks very composed. He is okay. Attaboy, Barton. Attaboy. I'm pretty optimistic about this, Chris. I think that if I had to guess, I think we all know what my guess would be, but I'm just going to be quiet and wait for the judge to do their job. Let's see it. Yeah, he looks very strong. 3:47. He announced fast, and he was even faster than his announcement. Yes, all right. There's that Martin smile and a white card, national record.
New national record for Slovakia.
Yeah, Martin. Love it.
Lovely.
Love to see. And he wants the tag.
Will Oliver let him have the tag? I don't know.
I don't know.
I hope so. We can get one made for it.
Lots of
I
love
will
for him.
contribute
Lots
to
of
another
congrats. Lots of congrats for him in the comments.
Oh, it's the first white card of the day, correct. Congrats, Martin. So we
Way to
see
go, Martin. Turn that momentum around today. Second. Go ahead, Chris.
No, you first.
Second.
I will drink my coffee.
Second white card for Martin. He had a yellow on day 1. Came back with on day 2 with a white card. And there's, look at that. That puts him in 2nd place for free immersion. And that's good momentum too. You know, day 1 of a comp, a yellow. Not the end of the world, but not what you're looking for. Day 2, white card, locking in a white card and a national record. A 2nd national record. His 2nd dive was a national record. This dive is a national record. He has momentum now. Imagine how good that must feel, huh? Just put yourself in his shoes for a second.
Oh, yeah.
Last day was, oh yeah, it's great. Just love to see that. And there you can see his profile, a very steady pace, not too much variation, just a steady, strong pace down and arriving at the surface a little bit faster than he had planned to. Just a strong dive. Clean, strong, EQ. It looked like his EQ was good. I didn't see him like preparing for an early turn. Like it wasn't like it was in question. It just...
Yeah, he didn't look like he had trouble getting down either.
He just got there and he got back. Yeah. And next up, we've got the monster dive of our day. Tell me about this dive, Chris.
Alexey Molchanov, friends call him Lyosha or Alyosha, so if you're his friend, call him out in the, everyone call him out in the comments. Alexey is 39 years old, diving under international and based in Moscow, but usually I don't think I see him there that much. He's everywhere training. You have to find all the best spots around the world.
Look at the table you see on the left side of your screen there. If an athlete is over on the right side, that means you're at the world record. And out of 4 disciplines, he's either there or almost there. This, I mean, if you have any familiarity with freediving, you know who this guy is. You know how good he is. If you're not familiar, let's just say he's currently the best in the world at some and one of the best in others.
Yes, Alexey is attempting 134 meters in free immersion. And this is a personal best dive for him. His personal best is 133 meters. It is safe to say that he is going for I think that he will be going for the free immersion world record, which is 137, held by Croatia's Petar Klovar. So he will be able to have one more dive after this, day 4. He does have to make this dive successfully in order to be able to announce 138.
I might have misspoken earlier. I said he is the best in some disciplines. Does he currently have any world records?
Yes, monofin.
He does. Oh, okay.
Monofin and bifins. He just had his world record broken earlier this year, but I'm sure he will come back and grab that too.
And he's
just
out
one
of
at a time, Dave. One at a time.
One at a time. We have seen, some very steady and conservative decision making from Alexey, resulting in those 2 yellow cards. And chatting with him after those, not shaken at all. This is his first comp of the season, and I think he's kind of using this, I mean, obviously as an attempt to close in on the world record, but also as a, kind of a shakedown run, like get things kind of sorted out to begin the season with. He's not looking to push himself, not looking to get injured, just have a steady, a steady comp. Get some big dives in, get the systems all in working order.
He does want to say some shout-outs. Shout out to his sponsor, Molchanov's. He put a little smiley face there. Alexey is the CEO of Molchanov's, and we should thank him and also shout out in the Molchanov's. Where are you in the comments? And they've been saying hello to everyone, but where are they on Alexey's dive? And he also wants to say a big thank you to all the schools around the world that help him with his training when he hops around, for being his safety, organizing his dives, going to the gym with him, etc. So thank you guys for always taking care of, moving around, taking care of him. We asked him his favorite post-dive meal. He says some carbs and proteins, more nutrition focused, but sometimes he has a sweet tooth, sirinikia, which is pan-fried pancakes made from cottage cheese and topped with fruits.
That sounds so good.
Or zapikanka. This is a baked dish similar to crustless cheesecake. If you can't tell, he loves cottage cheese, and unofficially, he does love his sweets.
Thinking about an early turn. And early turn into 120. And beginning his way on up.
I'd be interested to hear why, because I don't see current, but maybe there's something that
yeah,
we can't.
Yeah, the other day it was like he felt that current, and he had an instinct, an intuition that it wasn't a good idea to try to push himself on that dive, especially in within the context of this is his first comp of the depth season. So with the current, he just was like, nope, not worth pushing this. So maybe that one, maybe it was EQ, maybe it was current, maybe, who knows what it is. Maybe we'll have a chance to hear from him, but we do know he's trending on kind of this conservative, just finding his feet and beginning his work for the depth season.
Remember too, like I said on Brad's dive, I believe that free immersion is a little bit harder to bail out of, so this becomes a little bit more of a mental discipline. Alexey's favorite is, of course, constant weight with the monofin, so he can get to where he's going with the monofin very easily, and then if he needs to, which I've never seen him bail out of constant weight, he can pull on the line. But here, there's no bailing out. Your feet feel incredibly naked at depth, and I don't know, every time I see people go down in free immersion, especially from the surface, it looks so cute because it's just these two little bare feet.
Two little feet just
you never see going down,
slipping away.
But they're not that cute when you're coming back up. You know what I mean? It's like you're painfully aware of like the water flow over them and not having bifins as a little safety. When people train free immersion, guys, by the way, they will, and you should usually train with bifins. But of course in competition, bifins are not allowed, so people will have to train a little bit, and only with very good safety and in very good conditions and with the right organizing without fins. All right, coming up on the last 10 meters. Oh, he's on your side.
Yeah, looking very composed. Technique's looking just fine.
Breathe.
120 is,
Breathe.
again, for 120 is a very, very deep free immersion dive. Being 14 meters shy of his announced depth doesn't change the fact that he just descended a long ways down and he came a long ways back.
But he's always smiling after a dive.
To be that, I mean, if you don't think about his announcement for a second, to be that clean and strong after 120 free immersion just shows you like the depth of strength and the breath hold and the skill as a diver that this guy has.
Yes, always a pleasure to even watch an early turn from. Oh, Molchanov's, okay, I see. It says, Chris, we're here. Something's wrong with my chat. Hi, guys. Everybody's watching, Alexey, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good dive. Like we said, everyone likes to see anything from him. It's even a duck dive. So he has been targeting free immersion on these dives. He had target of 131 on day one, but early turned at 129. 134 heading for on day two, but early turned at 121. And then today around 120, he early turned while attempting 134.
Yeah, just taking advantage of, and this is kind of what we talked about a minute ago. This is one of the nice things about AFC is you having 4 comp days and giving an athlete the flexibility to choose what they're going to do with those comp days. That, you know, if somebody, you know, an athlete like Alexey he's got a long depth season in front of him, lots and lots of comps to go.
110 up.
That gives him the opportunity to do some searching, do some finding, kind of, you know, 4 dives to just figure out where things are, how things are working, what he wants to work on, you know, what needs work, what's working good. Just, it's a lot of flexibility to do what you want with, and we see Alexey doing big free immersion attempts and seeing how things are working. And there you can see a comparison of Alexey's 3 dives, his day 3 dive and day 5 and day 7.
All right, and we are prepping Martin, the new, just kidding, he's still the Slovak national record holder, to come here and talk to us. We do have the next dive from Fran. Fran is DNS today, did not start. So I think he wasn't feeling that well, is what I heard through the grapevine. So wishing him a nice and relaxing day at home. We see that Jinsul is in the comments, so tell Fran. Oh, Fran's probably watching this. Fran, rest up.
And
hi, Martin.
Welcome, Martin. Thank you for joining us.
Oh, here's Fran, by the way.
Hi,
Go,
guys.
Fran. Just kidding. What a weirdo. Get out of here, Fran. Martin, it's about you. How was your dive?
It was nice. I was really,
nice.
also today I was mentally really ready for it. I was excited that I can again try it, and I have only the positive thoughts and emotions before my dive from yesterday, let's say. And
you said that's normally a normal thing for you, right? You're normally a little bit...
It depends. For what attempt it is. I can really say that my first 2 attempts to 115 was for me terrible mentally. I was really like suffering a lot with my emotions and thoughts, and it was so hard to manage it. It was like 3 days, like I was really like bad with that. But
what's different now?
Yeah, what changed? How did you get?
I don't know.
Get past
sometimes
that?
It's not easy because I know that I'm ready to go deeper than this. I was super fresh on the surface, but sometimes the mind can create a lot of interesting things, I'm pretty sure that this is the challenging thing for all athletes in several depths. Actually, when the dive means a lot for you, especially at that moment, it is a little bit more harder. And there is no difference for me, like between 114 or 115. So I just changed the number for 1 meter.
But did that help with your mental?
I don't know if it was that or that thing that I already tried twice, and I failed. You know, and sometimes the failure is good for us because, you know, you failed and what happened? Nothing. So it's part of it, you know.
Yeah,
and
that's a really good point.
This is very important for me. So sometimes the failure is the way how to be successful, and this is something really interesting.
You see, the world continues to turn.
Yeah, and you know, also before the dive, I was saying, yeah, if I will do it, it will be nice. If not, nothing happens. You know, so this is also like very important, and to have that opportunity to try it for me has a value because you need to deserve to dive that deep. You just cannot go that deep.
Good point.
Yeah.
These are like important things, you know.
You have to earn it.
Yeah, you need to play with your mind, with your emotions, with your thoughts, and find a way how to manage it and get better. And this is maybe, for me, the biggest value, like the dive at itself, this management. I really love it.
What would you, if you're okay sharing, what are your thoughts for day 4? Do you have any ideas you're kind of cooking? Any schemes you're thinking about for the last dive?
I was thinking about it like also before that. If I was successful, if I can dare to announce another deep free immersion. But I believe that for free immersion it's better if you have more than 1 day off, especially for this discipline. Let's say 2-3 days is best to regenerate all the tissues and everything, because anyway you are pulling, so it's much better from the healthy perspective. Most possible I will do again bind fins. I did 95 national record, but I think that I can do like 100 But
Yeah.
but I need to check also the guys because I have a lot of points now.
You do
And I
have a
need to
lot of
also
points.
think- yeah, I need to
you got
think.
some thinking to do, huh?
It doesn't make sense to make the CNF because I don't like the discipline
Yeah.
that much. Not that don't like it, but I don't train it.
Yeah.
So I can do something. If it will be enough to get to top 3, maybe I will choose this. But I need to count the points of the others, and then I will see.
Yes.
This is the strategy
thing.
we've been talking about.
Now I can
yeah.
start the strategy because
Yes.
usually I'm not even watching the starting list. And Shante texts me in the evening what is my OT.
Yeah.
So I usually don't check the others because
Yeah.
I don't have it in my mind that.
That's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to focus for myself, not to the others, because then you can again create something. Yeah, but if you don't do it, and the other guy he will make it, then you know, and this again can create something. It depends what is your personality. And I'm a competitive person, so
Yeah.
I would like to compete just with myself. I don't need to compete with the others.
Yeah, like
That's
a horse
enough.
with blinders,
Yes,
right? A horse
exactly.
with blinders
Yeah.
isn't looking
Yeah.
around at the
Yeah.
other horses; it's just running
Yeah.
its own race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are your plans after AFC?
After AFC, I go back to Slovakia just like for 2 days.
Yeah.
Then I will go to Honduras to Simas World Championship and Caribbean Cup. And after that, I will go to Cyprus for the AIDA World Championship pre-competition. And most probably, I will also do the Freedom Dead Games. So I have
You've got a lot of competing
yeah.
coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also something will make my life a bit easier with my announcements because if I will not make it today, I have another 20 attempts maybe.
Exactly. Yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
it
Lot
makes
more.
me like a little bit more confident. And yeah, if you turn early, nothing happened that much. So
Yeah.
let's see. Yeah.
Some
wonderful.
athletes, they were getting upset because maybe they couldn't compete in the competition anymore. And I'm like, you guys are always at competitions. Who loves, like everyone loves a story that you had to
Yeah.
overcome something or you were set back. Like they want to be humanized. So, and
Yeah.
that's what you were saying earlier too. And I love that.
Yeah, that's why I also like the competitions where I can announce the same discipline couple of times. The
Yeah.
hardest thing is the World Championship. There is no place for mistake. You need to make
No.
it in
Yeah.
one dive. And actually this investment, not just financial investment, but
Time,
with
energy.
time, energy, emotions,
Yeah.
you are sacrificing something else. And then you go for your, let's say, strongest discipline and you fail because of conditions, yourself, etc. Yeah, that's quite hard, you know. So
Yeah.
I prefer to have this kind of competitions before, and then I can go for a one-shot dive, let's say.
Yeah.
So let's
Yes.
see. Yeah,
So will you be coming to AFC next year?
I will. Yeah, I really love it here. So I will do my best. I still believe that he will be the World Championship next year. So
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
that will be so nice
Yeah.
because I hope that AIDA will choose this place because I really like it here. From setup, people, organization, the safety, what we have here on the competition setup days was unmatched. I really can say that I was in a lot of places.
Yeah.
But this was like really, really amazing, impressive. I like it here. And yeah, so the community is amazing here also. So I really like it.
I agree with you. Martin, we are going to have you, we're going to thank you so much for being with us.
Thank you
now,
very much.
we will start with the next one, so wave bye to the camera. We're changing.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Nice to see his face.
Thank you guys very much. And
Yeah.
have a nice day. Enjoy
Big
this.
Thank you.
congratulations.
And
Enjoy your rest.
You are doing really good job here. So keep going. And
Thank you. We
Cross the
appreciate
Thank
it
fingers
a
you.
lot.
also.
Thank
Yes.
God they can't see us blush
Thank you, guys.
now.
Ciao,
Bye.
Enjoy
ciao.
enjoy your rest. Bye.
thank you very much.
Okay, so nice to have Martin here and making some really great, important comments about how strategy plays a big factor in this. All the mental aspects, like sometimes freediving just at a glance can look like people just announcing numbers and stuff and physical things, but this sport is unbelievably mental, unbelievably. So please take your time to appreciate that. And let's turn our attention to Chunyi, otherwise known as NB. NB is from China, but he's based in Panglao, right here at home. And he is heading to a nice 100 meters in constant weight bifin.
He does have two, if I'm reading it correctly, I think we got 2 national records out of him from in constant weight bifins. And it looks like he is this a... Not quite. We'll get the details on that and fill you guys in later. But we do have just his results so far in AFC. He's announced 93 meters constant weight 2 times. Both times have been early turns 77 and 85. And now he is looking to hit 100 with the bifins. I think I recognize that nose clip too. This nose clip is super visible, very easy to see under the water.
Do you know the brand?
I don't actually. No, but I know it's like fluorescent. Like it almost
Good. It's got
glows.
good cover. Yeah, we have another yellow one here that I was admiring. But nose clips are deeply personal to everyone, so we can never say what the best nose clip is, even to our sponsors, sorry, because it's just different noses, different anatomies.
Yeah.
But that one is pretty.
And every freediver has their very strong opinion on which nose clip is best.
Exactly. For example, it's,
And he is out of here. Nice, big, powerful kicks. Making his way on down, favoring the arms down at the very beginning. Just an arm sweep at the beginning of the duck dive.
NB's favorite post-dive meal is home-cooked food made by family. So I hope that some family is here cooking him some food, or maybe he means his Panglao family. And he does want to give a few shout-outs. First of all, a shout-out to himself. He hopes to dive deeper and deeper. Us too. No secret, and he wants to thanks to his family for their support, and he hopes freediving gives him strength to overcome challenges in life. That's a nice sentiment.
That is. That's
freediving.
Beautiful.
Yeah, freediving just doesn't have to just be about depth. Every time, freediving's I think a nice a nice way to compare life to, right? Like you're going, nothing's linear. There's always some problems. You need to find solutions. You need to put in effort, training. So it's metaphor. That's the word. God, it's getting day 7. So freediving's a nice metaphor to life, and that's how NB is treating it. And he's so far doing good. He's 20 meters away. We don't know what his personal best is. He didn't tell us. So all we know is that this is our first time
turn at 88.
Heading back to the surface.
He did do constant weight bifins during official training right before the comp. And did get a red card on an 85-meter attempt due to surface protocol. So 3 meters past that, and let's wish him a strong ascent and a really strong surface protocol. Hoping for a yellow card on this one.
He actually already broke the Chinese constant weight bifins record twice this year. He's the current record holder at 88 meters. So this is quite a big, like he already got it to 88 and then now he's doing 100. But we don't know again how much he was doing in training.
Diver inside.
He wants to let people know, just go for things. Don't give up on yourself. Okay.
And it looks like
Rescue. Grab.
Rest.
Grab.
I couldn't tell with that arm signal if I think maybe he was asking for a taxi.
Okay.
It was a little bit hard to tell if it was if that was a blackout or an ask for a taxi.
But we have a great rescue. I think it's by Mika and Wani bringing him up to the surface. Oh, okay.
Super strong safeties. Yeah, I think he was just looking for a taxi. And he's good.
Okay.
Okay.
Strong at the surface.
Yes. But great response from our safeties.
Yeah, Mika and Wani with the taxi ride. I feel like I've seen more taxis the last couple days than the first couple days. I think athletes are kind of maybe shifting. Yeah, playing it safe, kind of playing with that technique a bit.
That's okay. Wise choice.
Really, it makes sense, you know, like if you're not gonna get a meaningful result from a dive.
Yeah, what's the point?
I could see, you know, like if you just really, if you're really in it for the joy and you're enjoying the ascent after an early turn, I could see, like, yeah, this is beautiful. I'm gonna enjoy this in the process. But if you're not enjoying it after an early turn and there's nothing you're gonna get out of that dive, go for the taxi. It makes a lot of sense. Save your energy.
I feel like safeties would rather give you a taxi than be rescuing you.
Yeah.
So I can confirm it with them after, but we can see that his results is First day, 93 meters constant weight, but he made this early turn at 77. He did attempt it one more time on day 2, but turned at 85. And then today, day 3, he went for 100 in bifins and early turned at 87 and finished off with a taxi coming back to the surface. Great job, MB.
Yeah, sound decision. Let's, I wish you really good rest and recovery, NB, and a great 4th day, great dive on your 4th day. Hope you get what you're looking for, whatever that is, whatever it is that you really want out of this comp. Here you can see his standings with this dive. With the red, touch means, you see over on the far right side of the table, touch means that for some reason or another the safeties had to touch the athlete, and if you receive assistance, you know, a touch and assistance from a safety, that is a DQ. Again, coming back to like the spirit of freediving, the idea is you go to where you said you were going to go and you make it back, and you don't require any help, and you are clear and present enough. To complete your surface protocol, which really the spirit behind that is the idea that you, if you're clear and present enough to complete the surface protocol as it's supposed to be, that means that the dive was substantially within your limits, within your limitations. And looking at our start list, the next dive is
Woongjin, otherwise known as Unja, yes.
Unja is, he is sitting comfortable and strong with 2 white cards, 88 free immersion on day 1, 95 constant weight day 2, and now going for a 3-meter jump on that constant weight, looking to push that to 98 meters. Creeping up on the magical 3 digits, the 100 meters, the 11 bar, creeping up on becoming an 11 bar comp diver. He did have a previous national record last May, constant weight bifins. So this guy is, he's good.
And he's also a Molchanov's athlete and a Garmin athlete.
1 minute.
Lots of support and love for him in the comments here. Favorite post-dive meal is gukbap, Korean food with rice in a warm pork broth. Ooh,
everybody's missing their home food here.
That sounds good.
And what he wants to do is especially thank Molchanov's. If you're still in the comments, Molchanov's, thank you for your support. Also Garmin Korea, Paw in Hand for their great work in promoting animal adoption. I love this. You have just become one of my favorite athletes, Ungza. And then huge thanks to Coach Larksu and the unique training team in Korea. Beautiful sentiments. Oh, we have couple more shout outs in the comments. Don't be shy, guys.
I think his last dive, his day 2 dive, that 95-meter constant weight, he did have a rock solid surface protocol and gave us a huge bicep flex celebration after that surface protocol. So
I'm looking forward to seeing that again.
Yeah, really strong on the 95. So I mean that's a good sign for an attempt at 98.
And he's got that beautiful fiberglass monofin Pro Hyper Monofin 4X fiberglass. It looks beautiful. I bet that photograph's lovely.
30 meters down.
All right. And he is looking very straight and
that's a nice streamline, yeah.
40 meters
Just a
down.
couple kicks, couple more kicks to get into that free fall area, get his speed up.
50 meters
Pretty
down.
healthy pace, well over 1 meter per second.
Yeah, sorry guys, the Pro Monofin 4X. I actually do copywriting with Molchanov's and I wrote the copy for that. I should know that. I should know that, but I get so... It's the second day of competition.
A little bit off the line. And
keep blowing up the YouTube comments, guys.
A little bit off the line in his free fall, but you can see he's not too far away from it because his lanyard is still relatively close to him. Being a little off the line only becomes an issue when you're kind of pulling against the line with your lanyard, or if you get turned so you can't see the line, assuming your eyes are closed. If you can't see the line and you open your eyes, that's very, very jarring and disconcerting when you're down at depth. But he is facing the line nice and close, easily to the stopper and the bottom. That was tidy and smooth. Tag fastened, and up he goes. Little kick and arrest. Kind of favoring the smaller amplitude, kicks a little bit higher frequency. Kind of like we saw on the way down, not quite facing the line. I'm certain he's just enjoying his ascent with his eyes closed. And back to the line, just looking strong. Looking like he's doing fine.
60 meters up.
Eyes closed. And it's also worth noting to be able to maintain a good position relative to the line with your eyes closed. That means you have really good technique and a very, very stable kind of profile and streamline. It's not easy to stay on the line with your eyes closed.
40 meters up.
Coming up through 40 with the scooter safety.
I think that's Philip, right?
I think so. Yeah, he's got the yellow mask, and maybe Iñaki there with him as well.
Yeah, shout out to our safeties. Philip's actually his own bronze medal at the World Championships in the pool, 2 of them, and then silver overall. Both of them deep diver. Our safety team was also deep diving, so they understand
at various points. Iñaki, I think, has held national records as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, you have just so much strength in the safety team.
Good team. Coming
up to the surface. Oh, is this going to be? Are we going to get a bicep flex after this surface protocol? Yeah, he's looking.
Yeah.
Keep breathing. He's pretty composed, but definitely needs to get a couple more recovery breaths in.
No, he's got it. He's
there you go.
This isn't his first rodeo.
You can see those strong recovery breaths. And you can kind of see a little bit more. Ooh. Yep. You can kind of see there's a smile.
Yes.
Okay, I think they're asking him for his tag. And
there we
tag
are.
and a smile. Are we going to see the bicep again? Yes.
Yeah.
White card.
Yeah. Oh.
No, a different celebration. I love it. I've never seen a monofin kick celebration. That is a new one.
Yes, always put a bit of personality in your dives.
I love his celebrations.
Sweet.
You got 88, 95, 98.
All white cards.
White.
He is an experienced competitor.
So imagine where your mind is, where your heart and soul are after in a 4-day comp. White card, white card, white card. It's the world's your oyster at that point. You do you can't lose. No matter, you could get a red card on the last day and still be like you came home with 3 white cards. So it's, have a fun dive, do a big dive, be conservative, be moderate. No matter what you do that last day, you've pretty much already won. What a great place to be, and that does put him in 2nd place, as you see on the table there. 2nd place for constant weight standings for men, which is also a great place to be. There you see his dive profile, very steady on the pace, and he hit the surface exactly. Well, he hit the bottom plate a couple seconds before he was planning to, which is pretty precise, and then he reached the surface right when he was planning to. So he knows himself. He knows his dive profile. He's on point. Great to see that. He definitely did see a little bit of a fight at the surface, not much, but he did have to work it a bit for he needed those recovery breaths, and that's where discipline and training and good coaching came in clutch. Shout out for the safety Philip at the pool world champs. He was labeled Philip from nowhere. So I think that That's from Maria Zosa. I think that might be kind of his title now. Philip from nowhere. I guess Panglau's nowhere? I don't know. All right, we have our next diver preparing here over on the other line. This is Guozi from China. He's 33, and he is attempting a 100-meter free immersion dive. Looking at a planned dive time of, where are we?
1 minute.
Planned dive time of 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Guozi has a white card from day 1, 91 meters free immersion. And his second day of diving, he got a yellow on a attempt at 96 free immersion.
And that is his PB, so he was trying to match his PB in training to his official dive, or at least when we sent out the questionnaire. So he might have gotten a bigger dive since then. But bold choice, he's going for 100 meters. So he definitely has been to 95 within 3 months of this competition, because it doesn't matter if you went to 140 2 years ago, it needs to be your PB that you're going for is within 3 months. Oh, and we got some love in the comments. Guozi jiao. Hope you can see this or feel this.
For it.
3, 4, 5.
This is a Garmin athlete. So shout out to him for having not one but 2 Garmins on him. And he's off.
And a very... Oh, he's waiting. Let's see. Is he caught on a noodle? Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. He got noodled. Oh.
Okay, this isn't the first time we saw that happen. We did see that happen. We did see that happen on the Women's Day as well. It does happen. It's hard when you have and it was exactly with the women. It was exactly a neck pillow and noodles. This is really hard. I also dive with neck pillow and noodle, and if it wasn't for my dive buddies constantly have to rescue me or move me around. It's harder in competition. The coach isn't really allowed to touch the athlete after a certain point, and it can get confusing. So sorry, Guozi.
Oh, you see, he's got a good attitude about it. He's smiling, but you know that's just heartbreaking. Like, oh.
But he is smiling,
man.
right? I can
smiling
see through the
and
glare.
a laugh.
Okay.
Being having a good attitude through it, showing a bit of that equanimity.
Yes,
that,
yes. I need to see how to
told
say
us
that
about,
in Mandarin.
an athlete told us about earlier. Oh, we can
I
hear
just
the
heard his groan. Yeah.
Oh, we can feel your pain. Let's see.
But he is going to. He has another day. We can see day 1, free immersion, white card to 91. Day 2, 96, headed 2 in free immersion, but early turn to 87. And then today was a shallower turn because of the noodle tangle, the dreaded noodle and neck weight tangle.
He got noodled. Yeah, bummer. Another more props for Philip in the comments. He is a legend. He does stuff for the community, and he also has built a really cool app.
Did you see the app?
I haven't actually used it, but I've seen it's kind of blowing up on Instagram.
Yes, he had me test it out.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, so the app is, we need to get the name of it. Somebody, shout out the name in the Element.
Something, Element 8, Element 08, I think.
So you take your dive computer data, and then you match it up, and then you take your dive. So for example, some people might take their dive from the surface, follow it down just from the surface, but then not stop recording, and then follow back up. And you can sync your video from your dive with your dive computer data. And then, of course, with, like, say somebody dives down a little bit with you and then comes back up, or if, what's the other scenario? Yeah, basically, you can also cut video together and everything, and then you can see where exactly, like, it makes it more interactive for the audience, because right now, like, if you post a video online and you just say 65 meters, you don't know, you can't see it, it's not like a story, but with this one, it brings a little bit more of a story into
And
the
brings it to life
video.
a bit.
Yeah, and I love that, so
It's got
he
some
is...
cool AI functionality too now. You can
really?
have it, yeah, you can have it scan through your dive log. You can ask the AI portion of it to scan through your dive log. You can ask it questions about, you know, to do different analyses. Yeah, cool app. I haven't actually used it, but it looks really cool from what I've seen.
Makes me want to go diving and
Yeah.
get a dive, a photo of my,
Yeah.
video of my dive.
But yeah, just yeah, our safety team, it's so strong. I mean, you have, just thinking off the top of my head, I can think of at least 4 current or former national record holders. You know, you have so much strength, and that having safeties that are that far, 4, maybe 5 national record holders. Yeah, a lot. Having this strength, wait, 5, 6, 7. I keep thinking of more people that I know of. I'm like 90% certain have had or do have national records, and every time I tell you guys a number, I think of another one. So at least I'd say 6 or 7 athletes that have records under their belts in the safety team, and that just means that when these safeties are looking out for the athletes, they are way within their comfort and their ability level, which as an athlete, knowing that your safeties are that strong and that solid, it really frees you up to feel comfortable and to know, like, yeah, it's my safeties have got me. I don't have to worry about whether or not they're going to get me if I need help.
He's also creating a pool app for Garmin. God, Philip just wears a lot of hats, doesn't he? Guys, and also, by the way, Guozi, if you're watching this later, so many people in the comments are saying that getting noodled is a rite of passage. And some people are, let's see, lying about it. Oh, I guess it's like peeing in the pool, right?
Yeah.
You either do it or you say you don't and you're lying. So
Yeah.
just kidding, guys. I don't do that. But getting noodled is a rite of passage. And really
Yeah.
quick before the next diver, I do just want to mention that we have a judge here. His name is Carlo, and he is going to be. They are voting right now, so within your AIDA National, you can vote for which judges are going to be the jury for the World Championships in Limassol in 2026. And we would like to give a big shout out, a big recommendation for Carlo. Carlo's doing a great job here, and we know that he would do an excellent job in the championships. So if you're looking him up, it's not Carlo, it's Navarro Carmelo Franco Jr., and he is a C depth level judge. So again, Navarro Carmelo Franco Jr., C depth level judge. Please
Go, Carlo, go.
submit your vote. Yeah. Yes, he's it's always a big honor to go to the World Championship. It's a dream for judges, so make that dream come true. And next up, we are looking at Lin Po Chun. Po Chun is from Kaohsiung. I always mess it up. Kaohsiung.
Not as bad as I
Taiwan.
do.
Yes, exactly.
Not as bad as me.
And he is our 29-year-old spearfisher.
And he is a member of this elite team of mask divers that we're seeing. I feel like I feel like I've not seen this many mask divers in a big comp before. Usually, I mean, it's not uncommon to have like maybe 1 or 2 athletes banging out these huge dives with masks on, but we have at least like 4, 5.
Yes.
4 or 5 divers doing big dives with masks, which, again, if you're familiar with freediving enough, you know what that is to do a big dive with a mask. If you're not familiar with it, basically, there's just a very large airspace inside of that mask that you're going to have to equalize, and it's very costly in terms of the volume of air and your air budget for equalization. So there is a little sneaky side benefit. The air you pump into the mask to equalize it, you do get back on the way up if you're good, if you know how to get that air
Isn't
back.
it kind of empty air?
No.
Still, like it's got only a little bit because it's mostly carbon dioxide, right?
No, it's still...
It's not? Okay.
No, it's good. It's It's it has had some of the oxygen used out of it, but it does have more oxygen than the stuff you got in your lungs.
Okay.
At the point you're getting it.
I'm gonna start
Yeah.
to do that. Maybe I'll start to dive with a mask. I'll come to Bochun to get some help with that.
But it's obviously not as good as just having that in your lungs the whole time. He is out of here. He had, so far in this comp, he's got a red card and a white card. Red was on day 1, 91 meters, constant weight by fins with a DQ for airways, SP, and touch. So I think it was a little bit on the hypoxic side. He came back on the second day. He did 91 again. He announced it again, which is, that takes some courage. You have to get a red card and then come back and announce the same depth. It took courage, and he had the courage, and his boldness paid off with a white card. He had a strong surface protocol that day. He was a tiny little bit, a little bit hypoxic. He had to work through it a bit, but not too much. So 4 meters more, that's a total of 8 meters more he's going to have to cover on this dive, and I think he's got it. I'm optimistic about this one.
It is a bold depth.
It is. This is boldness, yeah. But you don't get to be a 90-meter mask diver without a little bit of boldness. And spearfishing also, it takes some courage and some bravery. And some smart decision making too. It takes a balance of them.
70 meters down.
He does have some shout outs. He says thanks to his biggest sponsor, my girlfriend Tina. Thanks, Tina. He also wants to thank his family and brand sponsors, True Dive and Evolve. In the morning, he is not one of these fasted divers. He always eats breakfast, 4 eggs and a banana.
Yeah, that is
Nice.
that's a strong breakfast there. Into, yeah, easily to
Touchdown.
95 with a mask. Wow.
90 meters
Just
up.
It's just an incredible feat to take a mask to that depth. Nice strong kick.
His favorite post-dive meal is pizza. I love that.
Yeah.
As an American,
So
I feel
good.
like I can eat pizza every day, and I'm always happy because everyone else is like, oh, I miss my home-cooked food, I miss these noodles, all of that. But in the end, pizza is the biggest comfort food, and he is earning his pizza right now. I'm
60 meters up.
a lot of Jios in the comments. Oh, there's a
Go,
Tina.
man, go.
Yvonne's calling out Tina, so thank you, Tina, for bringing Bochun here with us today.
50 meters
And
up.
very relaxed. It's no surprise that a
Yeah.
spearfisher likes to dive with a mask and with bifins.
And look at that kick. Like, I just want to point out, that's the same, his technique hasn't shifted. It's the exact same technique we saw off the bottom plate, which just tells you he has a strong kick. And not only has it not changed, it's a really clean and strong technique. Notice the minimal bend in the knees, minimal ankle movement, and the symmetry between the forward and the back kick, resulting in just a beautiful kick that looks more like a dance than he's finning.
Yeah, he's got lower body strength.
You can see coming into this last 10 meters, a little bit of movement in the shoulders. That's most likely some contractions, which you can expect after this big of a dive. And reaching up, let's see a strong grab. Fight for it, man. Take those breaths. Come on, man. Fight for it. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath, man. Oh, I think that was a, yeah. Oh, a little bit of an airway dip. I didn't hear if the
That's
judges
okay.
called a grab or if the safety just
Yes.
initiated it, but
We have Meredith
Yeah.
giving him rescue breaths, and he came
And
back
he's
up
back.
really quick. Yes, Brian
Just
and
a
Iñaki
little-
made great, quick responses, and he's already back.
so
He just needed one breath.
hardly, I wouldn't even say a BO or a blackout. I would say just a relatively strong LMC. Just a little bit too much of an LMC to get the recovery breath save that he needed. It was close.
Yes,
Maybe
and-
like 1 or 2 strong recovery breaths. Like a couple strong recovery breaths, because he looked pretty composed at the surface. He didn't look 100%, but he wasn't that far off either. And then then the wheel sort of came off. So not that far away, man. Not that far away.
So first day 1, 91 meters. We see a red card. He did complete it though on day 2. And then on day 3 today, 95 meters, but a
Red card.
red card at the
I
surface.
think it was substantially slower than what he was planning on. So I think it was like 3:30, and his announced time was 3:10, which oftentimes if your pace is, yeah, you can see that there, the time that he reached. It looked like most of that was in the descent. Most of the the loss of time was in that descent, and then his ascent looks about like what he was planning it to be. But with big dives, with a really big dive, you know, a PB dive, and you're in these neighborhoods of depth, a couple seconds make a difference. 10, 15 seconds absolutely can make the difference between you know, an O2 level that you can fight through and an O2 level that's just a little bit too much hypoxia to get those recovery breaths in before you have a little LMC, which well, maybe more than a little, we'll call it a medium LMC. Oh, lots of kind words in the comments for Luo Jun. Lots of love for you, man. And wishing him a really good rest and recovery.
Okay, and next up we are looking at Quest Jacques-Antoine Onkar. Quest is diving under Belgium. He is, oh, he didn't tell us his age, I remember. And he's based basically in Panglao. We asked him, let's see, what he likes to do before he dives, pre-dive rituals, and he always does Uddiyana Bandha. This is abdominal suction in the morning to loosen up his diaphragm. Also packs sequentially, almost to his max, to make sure his chest cavity is prepared for expansion. And he makes sure to keep hydrated. Other than that, though, he does very limited stretching unless he's doing CNF. And Quest told us that he decided that his dive yesterday was deep enough and easy enough to reestablish trust in his body. So he's continuing with his dive plan. He's still going to listen to his body, though, with no expectations.
Sheena says, show us the muscles, Quest. Show us the gains.
Oh yeah, he's not shy. He'll take off his wetsuit top or his shirt, in a good way. You will see, if you look closer, you will see that Quest is overweighted by 1 kilo, so he's going to have a faster descent, basically about 1.2 meters per second, and an early free fall. In free immersion, Quest loves pulling on the line in a perfect half arrow position and feeling the water break around him. He usually achieves close to 2 meters per second during a pull on average. On the ascent, he's slightly above 1 meter per second with lots of glide. And this is my favorite part. He likes to visualize that he's tipping over the platform with his pulls. He even makes rocket noises in his head. So let's see if we can, yes, when you're watching him come up, imagine him making, make a rocket noise of your own for him.
Let's check out the Belgian underwater missile Quest.
Go Quest,
happy
go.
diving, man. He is out of here using those relatively, like a relatively calm pace, but again with the long arms and just the muscle that he's developed and the strength that he has, making a decent pace with his descent. Quest, he interviewed with us after his, I think it was after his day 5 dive, or the second day of men's diving, and he's a very authentic person. Kind of shares with you what's going on, and it's just really honest, both with himself and with others. Honestly, it was some good. I feel like it was some good wisdom, some good words that he shared. I would recommend if you didn't hear that or see that, I'd recommend going find that. That should be it'd be like 15-20 minutes after his dive on day 5. You can hear that little interview, and a really tidy free fall. Look at how close his feet are together, touching those big toes. That touching of the big toes keeps the legs in a really nice streamlined position, very straight. Very, very little bend in the knees. Hands tucked on his upper legs, coming on up to the stopper and tag.
Go Quest, go! This isn't this isn't Quest's first time to 92 meters, by the way, guys. He did establish this depth in official training and got a white card, so he is just making it official.
Getting into the dance.
Yeah, you see those
dance. Attaboy.
Big old pulls, big
go,
speed.
Quest, go.
He loves speed.
pretty much on pace. You know, it's 2:49.
Can you guys drop some rockets in the comments for him? Give him a little gas.
All right. You got it, man. You made it down. All that you got to do is make it on up now.
How do rocket noises go? Pew! Pew!
I think that's laser pistols that make the pew pew noise.
Okay. Well, Quest, actually, if you're going to be watching this later, just know that you are making it very uncomfortable here with your pulls. We are rocking back and forth, and I'm getting a little seasick.
Moving, yeah.
Yes.
Thanks a lot.
Yes, there we go. Amanda's with the rockets in the comments.
Two.
So close.
Looking very composed with his technique. Very composed, but very strong. All right, man, let's see a strong,
close. Come on, Quest.
Those big, strong pulls in those last 10 meters. Getting the nose clip off. And a little kick. Strong.
Yes, always that spicy protocol. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep breathing,
keep breathing, man.
Keep breathing,
man. Keep breathing. Hold it together, man. Take another breath.
Big old chili pepper. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
He is so happy. Oh, drop the tag.
It's in there.
Oh no, is it?
It's not really far back.
All right, let's see if we can produce a tag now.
You got it, you got it.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
Okay.
It's on the back of your head.
Oh, everyone's happy for that. We've all been watching him. Quest is beloved here. Comments are also excited.
Sorry.
What did he say? Sorry for the what?
I didn't hear the last thing that he said. I wonder if he'll be up for chatting with us after that.
Oh, so happy for Quest.
National record for Quest. Look at that. Look at the story in those 3 lines you see on the table on your screen, his event results. Blackout, and then yellow for an early turn, and then a white card. Think about the emotions. Put yourself in his shoes for a moment, coming into the comp immediately on day 1, that frustration, that disappointment, and honestly, like the trauma, like that's a blackout that's a lot for your nervous system and your body, your mind, and your soul to go through. And then to come back from that, to show up again, and then to make a smart decision on the early turn, and then to come back on his 3rd day of diving and smash out a national record. Think about that. Just put yourself in his shoes for a second.
I know. I feel like we don't even have to put ourselves in their shoes, because watching that, I felt every bit of like anger and determination and happiness, and also like tag. Do you guys see the tag? It was just this all the range of emotions. The rocket did go bang. I love the comments here.
Went bang.
Oh my God, Quest! Make sure that you're watching with the top chat on.
Little bit of King Kong vibes.
Okay, and we are now looking at Sungkyu Park. Hyungkwan likes to be called Kobe, and Kobe is 35 years old from South Korea, and he is heading to 95 meters in free immersion. This is his self-reported personal best. On day 1, he did not compete on day... Is this day 1 or day...
That's the first day of men's.
Day. So the first day for the men. Oh, yes. It's the first day of the men. He did do 90 meters free immersion. So hopefully that set the stage for him to go back to his PB.
Kind of first day. Day 3 of the comp.
Yes. Yeah. Because day 2 had a little interruption.
Yes.
So pre-dive ritual is to smile. Let's see if we can catch that smile, or if that smile was only for the warm-up line. Asking him what his favorite post-dive meal is. What an athlete. It's rice and chicken breast.
That is the classic.
Right? So not the opposite of some others. Some people are athletic in the way they eat. Others are not, and they just train super hard. But he does have some sponsors, shout-outs he wants to give. First of all, his sponsor, Double K, but most importantly, his family. Hope you guys are watching in the comments. Let's throw some love in the comments.
I see a comment from Caffeine Dive. I can't read it because I don't know how to read Korean, but I tell you what.
Let me throw them up really quick
I like
before
the
he
name,
dives.
Caffeine Dive.
Okay, and
he's out of here. Kind of moderate pace, moderate length poles, just kind of a measured way to get through that positive buoyancy.
Go Kobe.
See, get those pull and into some big long pulls with glide. A little bit of a breeze here, you can hear it coming through on the mics. I don't mind it though, the breeze kind of helps keep you cool.
30 meters down.
If the breeze kind of continues, it can work up a little bit of some waves, but at least right now it's just a comfy breeze without too much waves. And coming up on free fall, doing his. So he's wearing a mask. He's not pinching his nose, which is the technique he kind of told us about. He does mask fill and BTV.
Actually, somebody else told us about it, and I put it in here. So if this is a trade secret, Kobe, sorry, but
sorry, man.
Yeah.
Somebody else sold you out. But it's amazing. Like these are two, like a big deep dive with a mask, and also BTV. It just, yeah, multiple skills that to me are like magic and mirrors and smoke.
Exactly. What he does is he puts air in his mouth, like mouth fill, but he closes his soft palate. And then when he needs to equalize, he just opens up his soft palate very quickly and lets the air fill in his mask.
Which is funny because I know what each one of those things are, but I can't. But I can't do those. Yeah. And an early turn, making his way on up. Not far away from his announcement. Only a couple, only 7 meters off from his announcement, and a couple meters off from his first day performance, his 90-meter dive. Let's see how the ascent is.
Yeah, still fine because again we have another competition day, so
yeah. And about halfway up now.
Oh, I saw a jelly. Oh no, is it a jellyfish or did he ask for a ride? Show it again.
Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, okay, no, I think he showed it and then he relaxed.
40 meters up.
I think I saw him do it. I thought it was a jellyfish, but.
Safety contact.
And looks like he's got Oliver's got him with the scooter, and that's Enrico on the leg. Oh, not Oliver. That's the other one of the other scooter drivers.
Jun.
Yep.
It's not Mark.
Yeah.
There we are.
You can tell because he's got the alchemy. Yes. He has the alchemy fins.
And he's got his hand over his mouth, securing his airways. And then Enrico is helping by pushing him up. All right, and putting into the hand.
And he's
good.
See,
he's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he knew.
Sometimes it's a little nerve-wracking if you missed. Sometimes we miss it on here. We've got a glare on this, but one time Dave saw it, and another time I saw it. He just gave that. He gave that quick. It's like the cutting throat.
Yeah,
motion.
like the hand across the throat.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a standard symbol in diving. I think both scuba. I think it actually comes from scuba diving. Means like I'm out of air sign. So again, a smart decision. You know, we can speculate on why maybe it was like, well, I early turned and I already got 90.
Yeah.
Like he already hit 90 with a white card, so an early turn at 88 in the same discipline. There is essentially no point benefit either for this comp or for his international or global standing. Like there's no like point benefit from completing the dive, and so from a
you're just tiring yourself.
I
mean, he still can do, but again, guys, free immersion isn't like, oh, actually, too, like Martin said, right? Like, why me say it? Don't listen to me. Listen to Martin when he was saying with these deep dives, it's good to have like 2 or 3 days rests, and it looks like he is really excited about free immersion and doing that. So if you are, then save your strength.
Yeah, especially the way Martin, he explained like a big free immersion needing like at least 2 or 3 days to recover. So, you know, knowing that he early turned, yeah, when you see the scooter, grab a taxi ride. It's there. Why not? There's really, you know, if I put myself in the shoes of one of these athletes, the one thing I could see is like if you're really just enjoying it and you're like, this is, I'm loving this. This is a beautiful dive. Let's continue this.
All right, so next up we are going to watch Zhang Yifan, prefers Ivan. Ivan is going to be heading to, we are getting Quest ready for speaking with us, so he's going to be going to, Ivan is going to 92 meters in constant weight bifin. He is 31 years old, based in Shanghai. And day 1, we saw him do 101 meters, but he did have a BO at the surface. And then day 5, we saw 60 meters free immersion. Looked like he was coming back and maybe gaining some confidence. And today he is back with a vengeance, 92 meters. Oh, wait, let me see. Huh. A little bit interesting. There's a lot of breathing going on, and that is, I just want you guys to know that is Quest.
If anybody has a good excuse to be breathing hard right now, though, it is
yes,
you.
Martin was too, both of them.
That's, yeah, it's all right, man. It's not, we're not worried about it.
Quest, will you watch and help narrate the dive for Ivan, and then later on, I want to hear all about your dive.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, coming up on his official top at 11 o'clock. So we've got about 1 minute, and he has, let's see, Chris, did you already run through his?
Oh, I did tell everyone what his results were, but I also do want to point out that he is a dive and sail athlete, so shout out to our sponsors, Dive and Sail. I remember that day 3's questions, his were some of my favorites, so let me tell you.
Let's see.
What does he do before a dive? He goes to a temple and prays. I'm wondering if I don't know if he did that here, or maybe he just did that somewhere else, like he went before he came to Panglao. But his favorite post-dive meal, exactly what I was talking about before, is Jollibee and Dunkin'. Don't keep that a secret. If you want to eat unhealthy, eat unhealthy. I know a member of the safety team that is a great athlete with like a fantastic strong body, and this person also eats similar to Jollibee and Dunkin'. I'm a Jollibee and Dunkin' kind of girl.
Yeah.
And Ivan wanted to give a shout out to his sponsor, Dive and Sail, of course, Soul Diving, and also Alchemy. So, good luck.
And the second dive, his 60-meter free immersion was super easy. He was super happy on the surface, big, strong surface protocol, and he is out of here.
So Quest, you also, you did constant weight bifins the second day, so let us know what you think. Give us some more insight than we would have.
Yeah, he has a super nice, relaxing pace on the way down, conserving energy, conserving oxygen. Usually getting to the free fall fast doesn't really provide much benefit. Much better to focus on relaxation and take the time to get to that part as relaxed as possible.
Yeah, that's a very common, I feel like that's kind of the norm, and then the exception. Sometimes you see athletes that just cruise into free fall and like it's light speed. Oh.
All right, an early turn.
A very relatively shallow early turn at 40.
I did
39.
I did see him like a few meters before that. He did like 2 very quick kicks down. I don't know. I thought it was to maybe launch him, but then he had kind of an abrupt turn. So
imagine something like that would be an EQ or a swallow, something like that.
Yeah, when swallows happen, they happen fast, and these are depths where you will feel the need to equalize earlier than if you are at like 80 meters, 90 meters.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Oh
no, is he gonna? Where is he?
What is he doing?
Oh, he's making fun.
Oh, he was looking for the camera.
Yeah.
Ivan, hi. My guess is he already paid for his photo package. So he probably wanted to make sure that he got his photos.
Okay, but looks great.
Yeah. Hopefully he did get some good photos out of that one.
Yeah, so early turn at 39.
Yeah.
But there is still one more day. Give him a round of applause. There's still one more day left in competition, so we are not worried. I think that he can.
And that leaves us a couple minutes to chat with you, Quest. So it's all right, man. Breathing is breathing. It's not. If people hear it, that's fine.
You know, if I have to hold my breath for this interview, I can do it.
Yes, but also.
No. We want you to. We want you to.
It's all right, man.
Rest well.
All right.
Tell us what was different. What happened?
Compared to the last days.
Yeah, I guess. Like, where did you
or
did
whatever,
you feel good about this dive before you?
I mean, free immersion's my favorite discipline. So, and I've done this dive before. Yesterday, or the Bifins day, my day 2, where I did an early turn, that ended up being deep enough that it kind of rebuilt that confidence in my body that I was explaining that I lacked after my first blackout on day 1. So yeah, I thought I'd go for it today. And I have to say a lot of this goes to friends that were pouring out support, telling me to believe in myself, telling them that they believed in me. So, you know, on that line, instead of cycling in my head about all the things that could go wrong, all I was thinking was, I believe in myself, I believe in myself, I believe in myself. And just like surrounding myself with the people who were supporting me through this. So I felt a lot better.
That's beautiful. I love that.
And how was it during the dive?
It felt amazing. I was, you know, again, I was having this a repetitive mantra going down, very positive mantra, and the free fall went great. EQ went great, and then, you know, I knew this is a threshold dive. I knew this was like on my limit. So once I got that tag, the only thing to do was to try to focus on technique and make it up.
Yeah.
So it felt great.
But so normally on the way down is the problem, right? Like getting the EQ.
Usually, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
And then today, just the stars aligned?
Look, I mean, this season, luckily, or at least the last couple of weeks, my EQ is pretty solid. So the only thing that I have going against me is my head, my brain. And yeah, thanks to my friends, I was able to push through that. So.
Oh, it's always nice. This community is so supportive. Quest is basically
a resident
here,
right? We all get by with a little help from our friends, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, so.
Any kind of tips or something that you want to give to? You had such wise words about mental states. Please grace us with some more
I mean, the only
wisdom.
thing that I can think of at this point is just how important it is to give ourselves positive affirmations when we're on that line.
Yeah.
And, you know, we can do all the visualizations early on of like how our dive's going to be or repeating what we're going to do on that dive. But once we're on that line, the only thing that should be going through our head are positive things about how we can, we're able, and we believe in ourselves.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
I love that so much. I think.
Do you have? Oh, go ahead, Chris.
You first.
Do you have any thoughts or ideas for the last day that you would be okay sharing?
I mean, I think I'll probably retry that Bifins dive at this point.
Attaboy.
Yeah. Because that one's actually a much easier dive for me. So.
Can you please bring that same energy back on the SP? That
only happens if I'm hypoxic. I have a theory that if you just let the adrenaline fly and let the rage go, it kills the hypoxia.
Yeah.
I love it.
We're gonna switch to the next diver in a few seconds. So
thank you so much for sitting with us, and congratulations.
Thank you so much for joining us, Quest. Yeah.
Bye.
Bye,
go breathe over there. No, it's good. Usually Dave's the breather.
Thanks, Chris.
No problem. All right, guys, we are taking a look at our next diver, Lee Daesung.
Nana.
Yes. The thing is, though, that Nana today had a little bit of an oopsie at check-in. He did check in a little bit late. Let me see. Remember, guys, that in the rules, you do have to check in 1 hour before your official training, and unfortunately, he was late by about 7 minutes. So when it's like this, organizers will still let you dive, but you will automatically, even if he has the best dive of his life, it will still end up being a red card. So it's kind of a courtesy. He will still get to do the dive. He will get to experience, like, have sonar, safety, and get to look at the judges.
In a way, it could be, there could be a silver lining to it. You know, all pressure's off, all expectations off. You have the equipment, you have the support, you have the safeties, you have the line, the platform, you have all of this. And if you know this dive, like if you know there's how it's going to end already, you know what a you know, obviously it's not what an athlete wants, but what a beautiful silver lining to just be able to dive purely for the dive.
And he is heading off to 95 meters in free immersion. This is something that, again, he had attempted in official training or one of the trainings beforehand, but the issue was his surface protocol. But I swallow my words and we'll stop there, because day 1 and day 2, he went to 95 meters, both with bifins, but one in constant weight, one in constant weight bifins, and he had beautiful surface protocol. So we are looking for the same thing today, Nana. Continue with that amazing coach. I wonder if it's Ahyun that's the coach, and then I just assume. And of course, he's always thinking of his wife and chanting her name in his head before he goes. Take that positive energy with you down to the deep.
His magic spell. This is repeating his wife's name. What a beautiful thing. What a beautiful thing. We've got a comment from Fran. Most premium training dive ever, Nana. Have a good dive from Fran.
Witty man.
Good to see Fran is making the most of his his rest day today.
Exactly. Watching the comments.
Good comment. Keep the comments coming, Fran. Keep them coming, man.
Okay, Nana's doing. I saw him do kind of 2 pulls with one arm. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Just
quite relaxed.
Kind of, you know, it's not often you get to witness a dive on Dive Eye in a comp setting that you know this is just a dive for the sake of diving.
For fun.
You know?
I would
How often
be,
do you get to see this?
I would
this
be interested. Cool. He might not even go all the way to 95 because he knows it doesn't count. So maybe he's just going to enjoy the nice rope that we have and maybe take his mouthful out for a spin.
Diving for the sake of diving. Isn't that what it's all about in the end?
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
We're here for, what is it? Birth and death are important. Freediving competitions are just games for adults. I did not say that. That was Natalia Molchanova, but it's one of my favorite things. Okay, he's still going quite deep, off to 80 meters.
I know for me, I've had the most enjoyable, rewarding dives when, you know, for some reason or another, all expectations were removed, kind of in a out of my control kind of way.
Yes.
So who knows? Maybe this will be the most beautiful dive.
Okay, fortune favors the bold. He touched down anyways, and he is coming up. Attached his tag to his neck weight. Probably has some Velcro on there. And he is coming back up. Go, Nana.
80 meters
up. A lot of fans in the comments.
Lots of love for him in the comments.
Beautiful countenance.
Yeah, and he does every time we've seen him at the surface, he just has this, he just radiates like happiness and kindness. There's just this aura around him of, just like a gentle calm and kindness around him. You can't help but smile when you see that. Into the rhythm, into the dance that is free immersion. Getting the glide in between his pulls. A quick recovery with the pulling hand. You'll notice he favors this technique with free immersion where you see as he pulls, like watch this, his hand pulls. As soon as he's done with the pull, that hand is already moving up. We call that the recovery phase. His hand is already moving up to prepare for the next pull. This just minimizes the time between pulls, so you're still getting a glide. You're getting a glide in, but you're ready to pull very quickly, proceeding into the next pull. Just kind of a different free immersion technique. Sometimes you see a little bit, now you see a little bit more glide. That pulling hand kind of rests down by his leg for a second because he's into this positive buoyancy.
Come on,
and
Nana.
making his way up to the surface.
Come on, Nana.
Letting some air out. And nice strong grab on the line.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he's all right. He's looking pretty clean.
Oh, look at that cheeky smile. Oh, he's got the white card in our hearts for sure.
Yes.
Everyone throw up white cards in the comments for him. We know what's coming, but we know what he deserves.
This,
and wake up
what a
extra
beautiful
early
thing.
tomorrow.
A dive purely for the sake of diving, knowing that he was going to have that red card, and he came, he showed up, and he did it. Enjoy that one. Enjoy watching. I enjoyed watching that one. That's.
I got a little bit of tears in my eyes. What's
happening? Yeah, it chokes me up a little bit. Like that's.
Yeah, there's some dust in the air.
He showed up to that dive for the sake of the dive. It's beautiful.
Okay, so just that one red card at the end interrupting, but it would have been a white card. He did do constant weight 95 meters and then constant weight bifins 95 meters on day 1 and 2. Both successful dives, reached the bottom, tag grab, and surface protocol. Today was exactly the same, but he just checked in a little bit late, about 7 minutes late. So make sure, athletes, if you're watching, to go ahead and get in the check-in a little bit earlier. Always.
Sometimes things happen, though. You know, sometimes things out of your control happen. It is.
It's just sad, but we're all there.
And Nana taught us a master class today in how to roll with it and make something beautiful happen.
Exactly.
Yeah, love it. And there you can see his profile. Pretty dang close to what he had planned. A little bit slower on the way up. He arrived at the bottom plate. You see the bottom points of those two graphs. Very close to each other, just a couple seconds apart. And then the finishing the far right side of the graph, about 15 seconds different than his announced time. If he was pretty clean, 15 seconds slower than announced, you know, just a hair more pace, and he would be super clean at the surface, which, you know, if you kind of take that one step further, that means like with just a tiny bit of training and conditioning, he can probably take this technique significantly deeper. Like if his breath hold is good for 15 seconds longer than what his plan was. That means he, you know, with some training, I think he's probably got more depth. He's got more depth in the future. I see in the comments some questions about why that was red, and it was for a late check-in.
Okay, so we are taking a look at Zuo Tao. Zuo Tao is from Shanghai, China, and he is heading to 82 meters in constant weight. We have been watching Zuo Tao with a lot of interest. So before training, the trainings before the comp, he has been. Oh, that was good. It's good when you turn your head, Dave. We've got some wind.
It's okay.
But I'm not going to make you move that way.
It's all right.
It's bothering me, maybe not everyone else. But he was going to 85, 85, and 86, but unfortunately he was early turning on all of them. He did attempt on day 1 of competition, also 82 meters, but he early turned at 79, so close. And then day 2, he went for 60 meters free immersion, and 60 meters free immersion got a white card. So we are hoping that gave maybe a little bit of confidence, maybe changed up some stuff, but he is heading now, once again, 82, and we are really dropping love in the comments and hoping for a white card, because he is going for it every single time.
And he is out of here in his favorite discipline, going fast like a dolphin. Zhou Tao is out of here to 82 meters.
His favorite post-dive meal is Wagyu beefsteak. I don't know if you can get Wagyu here, but I hope he can find that. And he wants to thank his sponsor, Elite Freediving Academy. So, wishing him Wishing him good vibes and good EQ. Let me see if he told us. This constant weight is his favorite discipline. He likes to go very fast like a dolphin. But his biggest challenge is, of course, equalization, which he improves through long-term land training and actual dives. So no matter what, this dive and all the other dives he has is a work in progress for his equalization. Oh, I'm holding my breath.
I think it was Muto that told us there's divers that can go up and divers that can go down, right?
And he's just the one that's having, he has not yet unlocked it, but I mean, people will spend a long time trying to unlock mouth.
And there's a turn at 73.
That's okay.
Yep, that is all right.
Yeah, he's gonna come up and he's going to have a lot of applause and smiles and everything.
Yep.
Anyways, we all understand. We all understand the perils of mouth fill. And at least he's coming here, he's diving. There is fabulously, looks like no current. The sun is shining.
Yeah, nice tidy kick. Kind of like a medium, kind of like a good medium pace, medium amplitude kicks. You can tell the monofin is something that he really enjoys. You can see that in his technique. Nice tight arrow position. And coming up into that positive buoyancy, just a couple final kicks, getting some knee bend, getting the quads into the game.
Jiao.
There we go, and looking for a strong grab. And he looks very composed. Yep, turning around to find the judges and giving them an okay sign. Yeah, I think he's all right. Not too bad.
Good job, Zuo Tao.
Not too bad at all.
He's still always got a smile at the surface.
Yep.
Come on.
And just waiting for the card and a yellow card, which you can kind of expect with that clean of a service protocol. No problem on the service protocol on the ascent, just not quite the EQ that he was looking for, I would imagine. And there you see his event results. Early turn he did. Yeah, early turn on his first and third dives, and a strong white card on that second dive, that 60-meter free immersion.
Okay, there is still one more day left in the competition, so no worries. Let's see what he comes back with. But again, we all have our fingers and toes crossed for him. And
yeah.
I can cross my toes. I don't know if you can, but I have very long toes. What about you, Dave? Show me.
My toes are not real camera friendly.
Okay. Only me. That is a secret that will stay between me and Dave, and I will take that to the grave. But I don't see that.
Oh no, it's not a
cross
secret.
that.
I have ugly toes.
No, it's okay.
It is no secret.
You are a working man.
And I don't think I can. I don't think I can cross them either. But I'll keep my fingers crossed. We'll do that.
Just the fingers.
Yeah. Next up, we have. Let's see.
Alexandre Poirier.
And his dive to 88 meters free immersion. Oh, I guess we have, before that, we have Zuo Tao's dive profile here on your screen. Looks like he reached, you can see the bottom of the solid blue line is right on top of the dashed blue line. That means where he early turned, he was pretty on pace. He was about where he thought he was going to be when he thought he was going to be there, just the EQ didn't play along. And then the way up was a little bit faster than anticipated or than planned. Yeah, okay, now moving over to Alexandre, French diver that trains, is based in Dahab, going for his 88-meter free immersion with a time of 3 minutes and 6 seconds.
So we have a Dahab baby. That means he is used to the blue hole with like quite unreplicable conditions, but does have a, is it 90? I always forget if it's 93 or 97. I think 93 meter, and he is approaching that.
I wonder if Tide Does it very much with tide there? I've never been personally. Let us know in the comments if you're a Dahabian.
Alexey said that he goes diving outside of it, so that's probably what they do. And he's got a lot of love in the comments. Ale. Yes, if you guys don't remember, Alexandre is the free diver that told us that he did have his spleen removed. So this is an organ that's quite important to free diving. It holds it's a red blood cell reservoir. So in case of an accident, or happens during free diving as well, no accident required, it will detect that the blood, that we need more oxygen. So it will kind of, I don't know if the word is spurt, but I want to use the word spurt out some extra red blood cells and help us out. He does not have that, so he is diving with a bit of, I think he said, I don't want to call it that unless he said it. He said he is a survivor permanently handicapped by the loss of an organ, the spleen. He confirmed the spleen. So Alexandre likes to warm up with a well-rounded warm-up and a visualization. And by the way, shout out to Dahab. His favorite post-dive meal is a vegetarian platter prepared by Ali at Aqua Marina next to Dahab's Blue Hole. This is basically the freediving restaurant there.
And his dive on the second day of diving, his 88-meter free immersion attempt. Early turn at 74. He was very, very clean and strong at the surface.
Okay.
He's out of here. Yes. Very smooth on the entry in this initial descent. Very, very smooth, very graceful. Just making it look easy.
I did see that Mei Shami in the comments said Alex Yalla Yalla Yalla, and he does want to give a special shout out to all the brave Dahabians watching the live stream despite the time difference. So if you are watching, Dahabibis, please let it be known in the comments. And he also wants to give a big up to his coach Tito, Dahab Freedivers, the I wrote this, Kansgola of Singapore, sorry guys, and to his friends and family. So he's thinking about you guys during his dive. Sent him some positive vibes.
Looking very calm in his free fall. Calm is good, relaxed is good. That's how you conserve energy in this phase.
This is 2 meters underneath his PB in free immersion. His PB is reported 90 meters. So hopefully this is going to be something that he can not only easily reach, but feel comfortable reaching because he's been there before. Luckily, the current is treating him just like in Dahab. Yes, touchdown.
He made it. No early turn on this one. It looked very confident. I didn't even see... Sometimes you can tell, like we've noticed this before, sometimes you can kind of see when an athlete's thinking. You'll see like some movement in the shoulders or the hand, maybe a hand to the line, but he looked very confident all the way to the bottom plate and settling into the dance of the ascent.
2 minutes. 60 meters up.
It looks like Alexandre is one of these guys that does not skip arm day either. You can see through the wetsuit. This is a fit dude.
Yeah,
making his way
the
on
lighting
up.
is just right, Alexandre. This is a very flattering angle. Look at that, good. It's nice to have this color underneath.
And he was super duper clean and confident on the surface protocol when he came up from 74. Of course, this is 14 meters deeper than that. But hopefully he's got this in the bag. Now with Oliver on the scooter and Iñaki watching him, keep an eye on him. Oliver is also one of the coordinators and organizers of this whole comp. That's a man that wears many hats. All right, just 10 meters to go, man. Couple more pulls.
Crossing fingers and toes for me and fingers for Dave.
Still pretty put together with his technique. Let's get a good grab on that line, man.
Come on, Alexandre, come on.
Yep. Oh, he's looking good. He's looking composed. Yep. Keep breathing though.
Oh, he just winked at me. I like to watch them, and he winked. Good job.
Keep those breaths going, man. There you go. Add a smile. Ah, this is looking good.
Give him
This
a
is
white
looking really
card.
promising.
Yeah. Excellent. I think he's prepped for a big dive on
And
the
there's a
4th day. He
tag.
look at that joy.
Yes.
Oh, she's.
Yes. And there it is.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
Congratulations.
That's got to feel good.
Yeah, lovely to watch.
That has got to
so
feel
much
so
joy.
good.
Yeah.
After an early turn on his 2nd day of diving, attempting the same depth, a strong white card. I wouldn't just say white card. That was strong.
Freediving is infectious. Always show joy. Okay, and lots of celebrations in the comments. Thanks, guys. I wonder if anyone brings their phones with them so they can watch it on the boat, but maybe not. But I caught someone yesterday watching a female athlete, Payen. She was watching her dive, like squatted over in her wetsuit, and I caught her after she was smiling, which is why she's often smiling, so cute.
Yeah. No spleen, one less thing to worry about.
Is that Fran? It's Fran.
Yeah.
Fran is. Also, probably you and him should go head-to-head on dad jokes.
Yeah, that'll be a
I
good.
think so. All right, and next up we have Mitch Ayres. Mitch is so young, 26 years old, from Australia, but mostly based in Panglao. But he is also a wanderer, travels around, and he is switching it up today. First day, he did 105 in constant weight. He early turned at 99 meters. And then day 2, again tempted 105, this time free immersion, but he early turned at 88 meters. So today he's switching it up to no fins, but what a welcome switch up, because this is a national record attempt to 82 meters.
EQ has been kind of the bane, as he says, the mouthfill is the bane of his existence, and he prays to Poseidon for mercy. So hopefully this one, hopefully this will be a strong, hopefully you'll have good, strong EQ, Mitch, and a strong way down to 82. Mitch is he is a very strong diver, very strong athlete, and I know this year his focus and favorite. His focus has been CNF, and he also says that's been his favorite. He's seen big progress in it and hopes to maintain that. All right, let's go, Mitch. New national record.
Do you know what he does
go
before
for it.
his dives?
I don't.
Dave?
What does he do before his dives?
Apparently, he has a great mental program he learned from Matt Young, where he plays a silly little game with friends, and it helps to remove unnecessary stress.
I like that.
Yes, so he's got a lot of love in the comments.
All right, man.
I wanted to show them really quick beforehand.
No oats for lunch today. A really good lunch for you today, man.
Pre-dive, apparently he eats Weet-Bix because Aussie kids are Weet-Bix kids. Fellow Aussies can confirm in the comments.
He is out of here.
Okay, so Mitch wanted to give some shout-outs. He is a Molchanov's athlete, and he wants to thank Molchanov's for another year of support. And he also wants to thank his training buddy, Sebastian. But I do have Nicholas. Nicholas is one of his oldest friends, Kamula, and he wrote to me in Instagram before, and I wanted to give him a shout out to Anthony and Fleur. I know they're watching. Oh, this is, sorry, this is from Nicholas. Shout out to Anthony and Fleur. I know they're watching. Founders of Land's Edge Surfing and Outdoors Company, for taking Mitch on as a trainee when he was 15. He didn't know how to swim, as he was from a country town hours from the coast, but he hit it well. He was, yes, listen to this. I heard this story already. I can't wait to tell everyone else. He was so quiet and unassuming that his mate Nicholas didn't initially see the potential he had. So he spent 10 years trying to make it up to him, because Mitch is, in fact, the best guy to have around in every situation, above and below the water. When you see the friendship between them, it honestly it'll make you weepy, and I hope that Mitch weeps a little bit after watching his dive footage, just for that, and then celebrates a white card.
EQ is the EQ there? It's there. He's got a
long
tag.
arms.
Yeah.
Good job, Mitch.
He's got long arms, and he's got a powerful, just a very athletic. You know, you see the differences in CNF technique tend to be more subtle. And also, Mitch, Dwayne and Dale, your first ever students, are watching you and rooting for you all the way from Davao City. Looking good, man. Lots of love and support for you right now in the comments. Mitch is, they're subtle, the differences. So, sometimes, sometimes you see different things like little dolphin kicks or scissor kicks, but typically the differences in CNF are a little more subtle. I think you could say Mitch's is athletic. Very big arm strokes, big kicks. And you just see lots of power being made with them.
Yes, this year his favorite discipline is CNF, he told us. He's seen big progress so far, so hopes to maintain it. We are staring right now at months of hard effort. So keep cheering him on, guys, in the comments. Everyone's already happy you have a tag.
All right, man.
Diver excite.
Nice
You're almost there. 20 meters to a national record. You got this. With CNF, the O2 is typically the big challenge. If there's anything that's just because it is such a physically demanding weight to get back up to the surface, using a lot of muscular power. His technique looks strong.
Breathe, turn around, breathe.
Oh, look at that strong grab.
No slip. No slip.
All right, man. Couple more breaths.
Okay,
more breaths, man. Hey.
We keep breathing.
Yeah, there we go.
Keep breathing.
All right, man.
Mitch is a sweet, sweet boy that you've ever
go.
met. Everybody wants him to succeed. Come on, Mitch.
All right, that looked good. We have to wait for the judge, but that did look good to me. Is this?
Come on, Judge. Be good, JP. Be good.
National record for Mitch. Congrats, man.
So happy. Look at that big, beautiful smile.
Love to see that. And he also nailed his time. 3 minutes and 10 seconds, exactly what he announced. What a way!
God, you can hear.
What a way to finish
here.
off the first half of the day, huh?
Exactly. So now you can see after 2 days of early turns, always attempting 105, but turning at 99, and then earlier at 88, he has now secured his soon-to-be someday world record, but right now national record, for 82 meters.
82 CNF.
For Australia.
Yeah. Love to see it. Look at how precise his pacing was on that table, or on the graph there. You can see he reached the bottom nearly exactly when he said he would, and he reached the surface exactly when he said he would. That consistency, that comes from training. Just discipline and training.
Okay.
Oh, all right, guys. Thank you for joining us for the first half of the day 7 of AFC. I'm Dave.
I'm Chris, and it's been a great first half. Can't wait for the second half, so come back in 20 minutes.
We've got a bunch of CNF, probably the most CNF dives I've seen in a half day so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's a lot.
7 CNF dives. This is a CNF afternoon. Stay tuned, it's going to be exciting.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-size products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes dashing. She likes dashing. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boy,
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Rendig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-sized products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boys, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.
welcome back to day 7 of the Asian Freediving Cup 2026 in beautiful Panglao in the Philippines. We are about 2 minutes away from the first official top, and my name is Dave.
I'm Chris. And we are back with a vengeance. We have the second half going on, as Dave mentioned earlier, but if you're just tuning in, lots of CNF dives.
Yeah, big CNF day for the men. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 CNF dives for the men in this afternoon, and some big ones. We are starting with a free immersion, however, in about 1.5 minutes from Kim, or Kim Songwan, and Kim is attempting a 76-meter free immersion dive with an announced time of 2 minutes and 43 seconds.
Kim is from Goyangsi, South Korea, 40 years old, and he has had a pretty, I would say, successful, just kidding, it's very successful dive so far. He had a white card on day 1 for 70 meters in free immersion, and then day 2 was 73 meters free immersion. So he is pushing that 3 meters deeper. Not sure if this is going to be a personal best for him, as he didn't say, but he's making some quite, how do you say, quite measured jumps in meters.
Yeah, this is like a very, yeah, it's a nice moderate, we'd say moderate jumps. I wouldn't call it conservative, I wouldn't call it bold. Now, if maybe like his last dive had been a white card, but like shaky white card, like, oh, that was close. If it would have been one of those, then yeah, a 3-meter jump is bold, but it was not. His last dive on the second day of men's diving, super clean on the surface protocol. He had a huge smile, rock solid. With that kind of performance, a 3-meter jump, I would say, is, oh, it's moderate. It's not small. I wouldn't call it conservative, but it's I would just call it like a savvy attempt. So looking forward to seeing this one. He's out of here.
Oh, a 3, a tri-noodle.
Noodle.
He had noodles, and normally we have 2 noodles in each, but he had a 3 one, so that sits you really high, and that's actually great because if you're having your final breath is very high above the water, and that means that your lungs aren't facing any kind of, even just a little bit of compression, so you can kind of get the fullest breath you can.
Nice.
Yes, and Kim wants to give some shout-outs. First of all, shout-out to his team, instructor Lee Hyerim, and motion students. We're almost done here. Just wait a little longer. See you in Korea. Motion fighting. He also wants to thank Coach Yu Jonghyun and Never Dive Diving Resort for your support. For the following fellow athletes, Lee Hyeonra and Ham Hyeonseok for keeping his mental state strong and cheering him on. And of course, thanks to his girlfriend, Go Milim, to which he says, thank you so much and I love you for sacrificing everything without hesitation and helping me keep going to the very end without giving up.
Beautiful.
Yes. The support of our loved ones is always the most important thing, I think. And
on the candy cane and easily to the stopper. Easy tag grab. Attaboy. Making his way back up. It's a nice brisk pace in these medium length poles. And going into some longer poles and getting into the rhythm, the dancing rhythm of a good free immersion. Looking forward to this. I think he's going to have a successful climb up. A little bit more glide, a little more reach in the poles now. All right.
Looking good. He's got some, I think he's got some big arms, so probably free immersion is not a problem for him.
Yep, he's got the body strength.
And it's just the last 30 meters, so now he can start getting a little extra glide in there. Show him some love in the comments, guys. He will be watching his dive afterwards.
Looking pretty composed coming into this last 15 meters. dive, man. You're close. Pretty close. That 73 was pretty solid. Let's see how the 76 is.
Come on, Ging.
Right there. Okay, strong grab. Strong grab. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
MK.
Good breath.
70
Strong,
solid.
okay.
73 solid. 76 solid.
Yeah.
What
Listen to
a
that
cool
happy girl.
performance to see.
Excellent.
Is he going for 79 on? Well, okay, let me hold my tongue a second here. We gotta wait for the card. One thing at a time.
Let's see that white card from the judges.
Look at that. There's that smile that we saw.
Yeah, that's definitely a PB. Oh, what joy. Somebody want to translate in the comments what he's saying? I want to know.
Love it.
Okay.
3 dives.
Let
3
Pinky
meter.
tow you off.
70, 73, 76. I mean, if the trend continues, maybe we're going to see him bang out a 79 on the last day with a white card.
Yes,
Who
he
knows?
was looking quite strong.
Yeah, that was... It's amazing when you see an athlete make jumps like this, like just steady, like 3 meters, 3 meters, 3 meters, and every single time they're the same, they're strong and steady. I mean, that means a couple things. That means that initial dive, like if 76 was strong, that you see his ranking in there, that puts him in sharing 17th with place for free emergent standings with David from China and Jeffrey from Indonesia. When you see a strong 76, that tells you, that also tells you that that first day, that 70 meter dive, that was a super smart, like a conservative day. Like he basically
measured.
A 76 was that strong. You can almost know for certain that he knew for certain he was going to bag that dive, that he had it locked down and it was going to be a gimme. So he's kind of started the comp with that confidence booster, that gimme dive. And then instead of going with a big 5 meter jump or 6 or 7 meter jump, you know, if that was available to him with his current PB, he went with just a measured 3 meter jump and again a 3 meter jump. So just smart diving from Kim. And you see the payoff for it.
And we see that he said thank you. Thank you to everyone in the after his dive. Very nice. And now we are going to take a look at Zhang Yi. Zhang Yi is from Wuxi. He is 35 years old. And he is going for 81 meters in CNF.
Did you say 35 years old?
35 years young. With these numbers, he's definitely, CNF is a strong person's game. And he did do 76 meters. No fins on day 1, very well, and then got a white card for 81 meters in free immersion. So he is pushing it a little bit more. Remember that we can only, if you want to increase one of your dives, yes, it can only be 3 meters over PB in CNF. So he has at least been to 78.
And he does have the momentum of 2 white cards going for him.
30 seconds.
And a really nice streamlined free fall. Nice kick. Notice how wide his feet get and how... Oh, I bet he just caught a jelly on the hand. Oh.
Yeah,
you see that little,
we all know that
flick
ringing
of the hand. Yeah, we know that. I swear I actually felt it in my hand when he did this. Oh. But he's all right, holding it together. 81 no fins, 1 meter shy of the Australian record we just saw Mitch set. And settled into his free fall, kind of more of a relaxed position, a little bend in the knees, arms just very, very relaxed at his side. And maybe, is this an early turn? I think. Yep, so we do have an early turn making his way up from 68.
Smart. You do not have to push, especially on day 3, because you have still 1 competition day left. So if something didn't feel 100% perfect, especially on CNF. CNF is a discipline that gets you as close to your edge as possible.
I kind of wonder if it was EQ or maybe hard to recover relaxation from the jellyfish stings, or maybe he got like another sting. Hard to know for certain, but I think it's funny because we're gonna say he's only coming up from 68, but a 68 no fins is a monstrous no fins dive, so he is still completing a huge no fins dive here.
Oh, and actually I just realized that 81 would have also been a PB for him because his PB was 79.3. So that is that's something that you definitely want to feel like 100% good on as you're on the way down.
And he is still looking very strong, very clean technique, not seeing any big contractions, so I think he's going to be pretty confident on the surface here.
This is his first step competition season, by the way.
Wow.
So
Choosing
nice
to continue the dive, and get some
Somebody
vinegar.
Get some vinegar
on that, man. that is the universal sign for I just got stung by a jellyfish. Oh, careful with the face rub.
Oh yeah, don't put it on your face.
Oh, the only thing worse than a jellyfish on your hand is you go to wipe your face off and you wipe it off on your face. All right, so a yellow card. That's still going to be respectable points. It's going to be a relatively small penalty, and yeah, I guess it won't be as many points as he got from his CNF from that first day, though.
Yeah, he still got the points from there, and he can choose whether he wants to throw in a constant weight or constant weight bifins for overall, if he wants to try the no fins again, or just do something. The world is his oyster, if you will.
And that is the nice thing, you know, getting a white card your first 2 days. The first half of the comp, white card, it just frees up your mind a little bit. You're kind of freed up. You can take some risks, take some gambles. You know, you've already taken home some nice white cards and some nice points for your standing and your ranking. Exactly. Okay, you can see it looks like he was just a little bit behind his pace on his arrival to excuse me, 269 meters, and his pace up on average was a little bit quicker than his planned pace up from his announced depth. Okay, looking at your start list, the 23rd dive of the day, we have a free immersion dive from, free immersion dive from Cheng Lin, and this is 76 meters, announced time of 2 minutes and 40 seconds. And he also goes by the preferred name Chris. And his results so far, he has attempted 86 free immersion 2 times. Let me make sure I'm looking at the correct one here. Yeah, he has attempted free immersion 86 on day 1 and on day 2. Both resulted. First, day 1, he made it to the bottom, but got a DQ for a surface blackout. And the second day, he made it to 77, and unfortunately did have a DQ for surface protocol on airways. So it looks like he has taken that and dialed his, reset his expectations, let go of some of them, and settled in with a announcement of 76. 1 meter less than his early turn from the second day. So hopefully that kind of release of expectations and kind of resetting of his goal, hopefully that'll give him some mental clarity and calm and confidence and relaxation, so he can turn it around and get a white card on this dive.
Yeah, shout him out in the comments, guys.
Pre-dive, before diving, he likes to drink a lot of water, And after diving, he likes pizza.
My man.
Yeah.
I love my pizza boys. No, I think none of the women said they like pizza. So
Do you have a favorite?
our producer loves pizza too. There we go. See, we're all gonna go out for pizza after this.
Have you? Do you have a favorite pizza spot?
Oh, here?
Panglao?
No, I'm not sure. If anybody knows, please write it out or let me know in the comments. We've got Xiao in here. Send your best wishes to Chris. Lin Yo Chang.
Very measured pulls at the beginning. Maybe like 1 or 2 smaller pulls, but then right into the longer pulls with glide.
I'm gonna go eat pizza with Meg.
All right.
Go.
I've heard, is it vanilla?
Vanilla Sky, yes.
I've heard their pizza's good. I can't personally vouch for it, but I've heard it's good.
Chris wants to give a huge shout out to his training buddies and coaches who always safety him and push his limits in the water. And also thanks to family and friends for always supporting his freediving journey. Support means everything. So thank you guys for making us feel like it's okay that we're spending our time and money diving down and up a line. I know it can look weird for non-free divers, but free divers, we understand the pull of the deep.
Yes.
While maybe mom and dad and boyfriend, girlfriend, they do their best.
Settled into a nice free fall. Taking the more relaxed approach with a little bend in the knees, hands just kind of relaxed at the sides, going for minimal engagement of muscles and maximal relaxation and preservation of oxygen. All right, man, you got this. Your EQ's good. You got it. You got it. There we are. And there's
nice.
very, very comfortable EQ.
Xiao, keep going.
And now just keep it smooth.
This is his favorite discipline. He doesn't like using his legs. I hear you on that, Chris. He says pulling himself along the rope feels more relaxing and allows for more stable equalization. Totally. And I think that the way up is fun because you feel like you're flying. And I don't know, arms, I feel, at least personally for me, but actually I guess maybe I'm stronger in my upper body, but other people, I think that using arms to pull up, maybe because the muscles are smaller, is going to have less lactic acid than in the legs.
Well, it is a more efficient method of propulsion, like to move yourself, like you don't lose any movement once your hand is gripped on the rope and you pull. All of that pull goes into the rope, which means all of that pull goes into moving you.
Okay.
Where you,
So
versus like a kick or a no fins pull, you're pushing the water, but some of the water basically like slips off of your fins or slips around your hands. So you lose some of your energy. Whereas free immersion, as long as your hand doesn't slip on the rope, you get max. You know, for every muscle movement, you get max proportion of it. All right, man.
Okay, Chris is flown to the surface.
You got this.
Pushy.
Turn it around. Let's get that white card. Turn it around. So he's looking composed. Ooh, is that it? That looked pretty good.
I liked it. That looked good.
Oh,
I think he doesn't have a coach.
Yeah, I didn't hear a coach.
Okay, some people don't want coaches. I know another athlete didn't, so that means that they want to.
He's smiling. He's feeling good.
They want to do it by themselves.
Ooh, how cool would that be to come back off of 2 reds?
Come on, Chris.
Lock in a white card.
Come on, Chris.
Turn around his momentum and a white card.
Gongxi!
Oh, think about imagine the joy that he's feeling right now. You can see it in his face.
Better go get that pizza.
Yeah, pizza time. All right, you can see his event results now, those 2 reds. And I mean, it's very notable too that this dive we just saw was basically to the same depth that he dove on that day when he got a red card for his surface protocol. So a little bit of courage in there too, like a little bit of being conservative, like scaling back his expectation, but also a little bit of courage because he went to that depth that, you know, just to put it bluntly, it didn't work the other day, and he sent it and he made it work. Love to see that.
So now, with some renewed confidence, I think that Chris can come back, and day 4, maybe he can go a little bit deeper. Maybe he wants to switch up the discipline, but we have high hopes.
And now we have Wing from Hong Kong, but based in Sydney, Australia. He might have the most entertaining profile picture of anybody I've seen so far. This guy's he's got some personality.
Somebody asked in the comments very quickly what a coach does. A coach can coach someone through the SP. So say mask, okay sign, say
Breathe.
it, breathe. Yeah, breathe, the most important
The most
thing.
common one you'll hear is breathe,
Yes.
like a really loud shout.
So AIDA competitions allow for a coach, and that's nice to have. All right. So we have Chi Wing Lee, but you can also call him not only Wing, but Dr. Lee.
Dr. Lee.
Yes, Dr. Lee has recently, has he recently graduated, or he's still going through? I think he recently graduated. Wait, let me double check. Recently completed his PhD in chemical engineering at UNSW. And he's on a gap year, fully dedicated to freediving. Doing excellent. He is heading to 71 meters in free immersion. And day 1 had a successful 65-meter dive in free immersion. Day 2, CNF, 51 meters, but he did have a very, very short blackout at the surface. So we are wishing him, sending him good vibes on his way down.
And a lot of strength in those pulls. Anytime, if you watch, wow, look at that. Look at at the end of his pull, if you see a little bend in the rope, or like a little curve in the rope, like some slack, that means that with his pull, he has literally lifted the bottom weight a couple inches, which is, what was it, 22 kg, I think?
I think so, yes.
Yeah, heavy.
Okay, so Wing has a very special message that he wants to give, and I'm going to say it like I'm Wing. So I want to give a shout out to my deep daddy, Mikey. Training with him feels like doing a PhD in freediving. He's more like a thesis supervisor than a traditional instructor. I write my own training plans and tell him exactly what I want to do, and he never stops me from testing my limits. When I hit a plateau, he offers suggestions but leaves the final choice to me. And whenever I miss a target, he's always there to remind me, you need to know taking a rest is a part of your training. He guides my direction, lets me grow through trial and error, and is always there to back me up. So, Mikey, I will call him Mikey. Mikey, thank you so much for coaching Wing and getting him through this. He did have an early turn, but that's okay because there's one more day in competition. He just needs to come back and have just enough energy and strength, and he can try it again on day 4. He is, guys, his arm span is quite long. Let me see, I think he actually gave me exactly how much it is. Okay, so he's 190 centimeters tall with a long arm span, so he is literally made for free immersion and for no fins.
I think I feel not entirely unlike with Quest's dive. I think I actually feel the platform rocking with his pulls.
Yeah, he is. He's
yeah.
making, he is bringing, he's not only bringing himself up, he is bringing us down.
Yeah.
Keep going, Wing. Keep flying.
Yeah, and that's not hyperbole. We actually mean that. The waves travel one way along. Wow, let's do this first.
Okay,
Solid.
Okay. Nice, Wing.
Nice comeback from that. Day 2 red card. Easy, clean, tidy.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, congrats, Wing.
Okay, and we are waiting, should be, yes,
Thank
yellow
you.
card for
Yellow
early
card.
turn,
All right.
but still, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we can actually feel the way the platform is rigged, set on its mooring. The waves always run one way along it, and the beams with the dive lines on them, they are set essentially perpendicular to the direction of the waves, so we can actually feel the platform kind of rocking and moving when an athlete is, when they're pulling really hard on the line on their way up. And now we are welcomed by John. Welcome, John.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Sorry, wait, let me try it. John Folkvord.
Something like that.
Yes, John Folkvord. He is, actually, well, introduce yourself for
Who are you,
for
John?
our fans.
My name is John. I'm one of the organizers together with Oliver and Janze, one of the main organizers.
And also?
I'm judging.
Yes.
Today I'm a dive judge. So I watched all the dives on dive.
Okay.
So I kind of want to make the same joke that I made earlier today. So you are crushing athletes' hearts by checking for pulls at the bottom before looking at them later on in the bottom camera view, right? Or what else? Actually, tell me more what dive eye judge means.
We see if something goes on that's not according to the rules, but we also keep an eye on the safety of the athletes and can notify if something weird is happening.
Okay. So actually, John, before we continue, we're going to speak to John more, but we need to let you know that Hyeonseok is a DNS today, did not start. So we have a couple of free minutes, and I want to hear much more about the judging process, because this is the first time that we have Dive Eye here. So how has that changed your, how do you say, process, judging process?
It's such a, like the whole process is so different, and the safety aspect of it is so different.
How so?
We can see the dives the whole time. It makes it so much easier to do decisions. The early days in the competition now, when we had some current issues, it was so nice to be able to lean on dive eye, both to go down and see how it looks down there, and also see how the athletes are free falling. And
yeah, kind of like an unanticipated bonus of being able to use dive eye to scout, kind of recon the current, right?
Yeah, but for safety, it's very expected that it will go better.
Yeah, great. And so what's going through your mind as you're, just as a typical day, in a typical day as a judge, what are some of the, like the goals you have in your mind, the ideas, the outcomes? Like what's your, kind of the foundational stuff running through your mind as you go through your day?
I start the day hopeful to give only white cards.
Yes.
And each time we're not allowed to do that, then I get a little bit disappointed.
Oh.
So today it's been disappointment after disappointment.
There was a sea of yellow, but the condition people are asking in the comments, and the conditions are great, right?
It's like a small chop on the surface, but it looks very, very nice underwater.
Yes, yes, that's how I think too. John, this is a really important question for me that I want people to understand, because this is my first time like watching, not even watching, but being a little bit part of a competition and everything. And how exactly hard is it to organize this kind of a competition at this scale? Because people need to know.
This one,
you hear that noise?
We've been working on it for more than a year now. But we're doing competitions all the time, so we slowly get things better and better. And there's so many good people around that we can lean on, which makes it much easier also. For example, commentators.
Stop it.
If you haven't told the people listening, even our commentators are certified safety divers. So if something happened, we can check them into the water. So
can I? I don't know. Sometimes I want to. Like,
careful what you offer there, John.
I'm just gonna jump in with my headset.
Oh, don't do that. I did that last year.
Turns
out the headset doesn't survive. John also, he's a humble guy. He's not gonna brag much about himself, but not only is he a judge and an organizer, he does many projects to help keep Super Home running and help put on the comp. Everything from building the various beams you see, designing and building beams on the platform, to the advertising panels that you see on the beams. Everything from that to he built the app that we are using
for commentary. I made a very ugly spreadsheet, and John turned it into this thing of beauty, and he works on it every single night with me. Thank you so much, John, because if anybody thinks that the commentary is good, it's good because of you and because I don't have to squint at my screen like this looking. So thank you.
Yeah, brilliant design with that, and I'm sure there's about half a dozen other things that John's doing behind the scenes that I don't even know about. So
just tell us something,
just
John.
a huge part of the way this comp is running smoothly.
What's something that you want the audience to know, either about judging, about AFC, about your personal life, anything?
The whole thing about a successful competition is to pick good people to have around.
And there's such a big, good team.
John might be one of the humblest people I've ever met. How long have you been judging for, John?
10 or 11 years, something like that.
That's some experience.
Longer than I've been alive.
All right, we're going to go, I think we're going to go back to the athlete in just a moment here. Thank you for joining us, John. Appreciate it.
Thank you so
Good
much.
luck with the rest of your day.
Thank you for the commentary also. It's
You're very welcome.
See you tonight on that. We got to remember, guys, that the judge's job is thankless. Not only do they, not thankless, but not everybody's jobs end as soon as they go home. So the judges, of course, come, they're giving the cards, they're checking all the safety, doing all that fun stuff. But by the time everyone goes back into the water, back from the water on the boat and goes back, the judges all have to hang out together. They have to reconvene to look at the review bottom cam footage, do protests, do the start list for the next day. I think on the first competition day, they weren't out until 8 p.m. 8 p.m.
And remember, John doesn't just judge, he also is an organizer, and he also updates our commentator app every day. So after 8, he's having like a quick dinner break, and then he gets back to work.
Yes, yes. He's really, like, I've seen him up at like 12 or 1, even on competition days. So remember this, guys, if you ever want to, first of all, organize a competition, but also just appreciate exactly how much work goes into not only AFC, all competitions, but especially AFC. So let's take a look at our next diver, Chang Jihoon.
Back to more no fins.
Yes, Jihoon is making a very nice dive. First of all, he's 40 years old from Suwon City, South Korea, and he is heading to 69 meters in no fins. He does hold the current national record for 71 meters in no fins, so this is just 2 meters below his PB. I think he's gearing up for another PB. On day 1, he got 66, all in no fins, and then day 2, 68. So perhaps it's going to be 69 now, check how he feels, and who knows, maybe a new national record.
And this guy, he is a national record machine. He is the South Korean man to beat. Looking to make it, maybe looking to make it a little bit harder even to beat him after the end of this comp. A little bit more about him. Pre-dive, ritual and superstition 10 minutes before the official top. He holds water in his mouth and spits it out when he goes to the line because his mouth feels dry and he doesn't like the salty taste of seawater. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, yeah.
Cute.
I like it.
No offense, he is out of here. Very quick pace on the cycles. He's out of here.
Actually, looking at the notes that we have, I do see that in official training he attempted 72 meters and he did have a shallow blackout. So likely he was, he was attempting a PB, but then he had to dial it back a little bit, and he is now getting back the good vibes. So starting out shallower and then just little jumps.
Smart. This is smart diving. Yeah, and in the comp now, like, it's paid off. He's got he's got the momentum of 2 white cards, a 66 and a 68 CNF, and now going for a 1 meter jump. You know, that, if I recall correctly, his 68 was pretty strong, so a 1 meter jump over that should be pretty manageable for him. Shoutouts to his sponsors for making his training and competing possible. KSU Freediving, Never Dive Joa, New York, Garmin, Korea, Barrow, Chetma, Korea, Okinawa Blessing, Korea, and Summer Holick.
Heavily sponsored. Congratulations, Jihoon.
Got the tag. Nice strong pull to get moving and into the climb up. Getting those cycles going.
I want to ask some CNF divers, like, how come, because this isn't the first time that I see in CNF, like, keeping the head down a little bit. I would think that the streamlining, but I've seen a lot of people do it, so there's definitely like maybe a reasoning for it. And I need to ask some, or if anybody in the comments is a CNF aficionado, whatever, and wants to let us know, because that is interesting. And sometimes I see up and down. Maybe that's, I can't even speculate. But he is looking good.
I know that I've done that before in CNF, and I can't say exactly why. Maybe sometimes it just has to do with the exertion of it. Just the, like, it's such hard work. It's kind of like a natural human response to kind of let your head droop when you're really exerting yourself. Looking strong, technique's looking composed. You can see the contractions. Totally expected for swimming up. Oh, you can see it in his face. Come on, man. You can see the fight. You can see the contractions. Kind of sucking his cheeks and causing that pressure on his mouth. That's big contractions, which 70-meter CNF, that's gonna happen. Let's see a strong grab. Let's see it. Ooh. Oh, look at this. Yes. Oof.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, looking strong.
That better,
clean,
if that's not
and
confidence
strong.
Restored, I don't know what is.
Again, I know I've said this before, but to be that strong, that confident in the surface protocol after a 69 CNF.
Yeah.
Solid.
Go, Jihoon.
3 white cards.
Fabulous.
Do you think he's going to set a new national record on the last day, Chris?
I have high hopes. What about you?
Me too.
Yes.
Me too.
His sponsors probably too. Look at those sea of white cards.
Just a CNF machine. And also, it's worth pointing out, CNF is exhausting. Big CNF dives are exhausting. 3 big CNF dives in a row in a comp like this. That's its own whole feat as well.
Exactly, and it's only 2 days, well, 1 day of rest. So he goes home, hopefully doesn't do any gym or anything, and then the next day has 1 day before it's his next dive. So very impressive. Congratulations, Jihoon. He did go up 1 place in the men's CNF standings. He is tied in 4th place with Michael. Both got to 69.
All right, and there you can see he arrived. He made a good time on the way down, 3-4 seconds faster arriving at the bottom plate than what he had planned. And then kind of more or less about the same speed up as he had planned, so he arrived at the surface a couple seconds ahead of schedule. Just, yeah, an amazing CNF, as we see in the comments, somebody pointing out. Just, it's so much fun to see these big CNF dives and the athletes coming up strong. It's hard to really explain.
Inspirational, I would say.
Yeah, you don't. If you've done some CNF, you know what that means. If you haven't done CNF, just take my word for it. It's a big deal to come up
if you know,
strong
you know.
and confident. If you know, you know. Next up, you see Jimmy from Taiwan preparing on the other line. Jimmy has announced a dive of, well, pardon me, there we go, 66 meters free immersion and a dive time of 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Jimmy he's had a very tidy comp so far, 65 bifins with a strong service protocol, a strong white card on first day. Day 2, a 70-meter bifin dive. Again, he was just clean and strong on the surface, clearly was well within his limits. So now switching his disciplines up a little bit. I was kind of wondering, about that with Jimmy, if he was going to stick with bi-fins all the way through or if he was going to change up. And we got to change up with free immersion now.
Us.
Yep.
Okay, Lin Jianjhih or Jimmy, his 35 or 36. He had a birthday. The last men's competition day, and we were saying to him, his pre-dive ritual is stretching, but his favorite post-dive meal is rice and lots of meat and protein powder. And we've got a lot of go in the comments and Jiao, so keep going and show some love, guys.
And he's out of here. Nice, kind of on the quicker side of moderate with his pace. And more or less like 3/4 length pulls, which is, if we could say there's a standard way to do free immersion, that's pretty much it. This is like the textbook way. You'll see some variation. You know, a couple athletes have different ways of doing it, but this is pretty common. Those first, 10 to 20 meters are those quick 3/4 pulls, and then you go to those longer pulls that you saw him switch into to finish your journey to free fall, where he is now. Looking close up of his face, looking very calm, just eyes open, locked in on the line.
50 meters down.
Oh yeah, looking good, Jimmy.
Yeah. A little bit falling back there. I don't know if that's current or sometimes with no fins. Early turn. And now making his way on up.
Yes, remember that it is very difficult to free fall without fins. With fins, that gives you, it's kind of like
it's like the feathers on an arrow.
Yeah, exactly. Little rudders and everything, but otherwise with your bare feet, there is a lot of practice. I will share that Sheena McNally of Canada, she had a really great advice for free diving without fins. If you imagine that there's a string attached to the top of your head and then string attached to your feet, and you just pull them taut so you're very straight. This, no joke, helps you with your free fall. I think it has to do also with neck position and maybe toes. So just in case, we don't know that we're not saying that's Jimmy's problem, but this is something I wanted to share on there. He looked great, and he is reaching the surface.
I imagine he's going to be pretty comfortable. Yeah.
Great coaching.
Yeah, he's fine. Yep. He's fine. No problem at all. Won't be too big of a penalty because it was only 6 meters shy of his turn, so essentially 6 meter or 6 point penalty, and then a point penalty for not having the tag. So you'll still net some points from that, and for whatever reason the turn was, I'm sure it was a wise choice. Save yourself, save your ears,
nice
save
job,
your energy.
Jimmy.
And nice one, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Wishing you a happy and enjoyable rest of the day and tomorrow, and a white card on day 4. There you can see his performances. Now I wonder, is he going to go, will he give that free immersion another try? I kind of think he will. I feel like it's well within his capability, like with how strong his bi-fins dives are. I can only imagine like it was just like a mouthful. If I had to guess, I would say it was just like a mouthful issue, because he's a very confident diver. Like
everybody's enemy.
Yeah.
Everybody's enemy.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I'm really curious tomorrow evening to see what he announces.
Okay, let me see. Who's next? Oh, wait, first let's continue. So yes, we see the yellow card, and then we are going to have a nice graph. Dave is going to explain the graph, please, right? Please.
I think we've just gone over to, yeah, you can see Jimmy's standings there in free immersion rankings, 27th with his 51-point dive. Again, and that's his his AIDA score, and for his AFC overall score, that will be scaled against the current standing world record. And there you can see his the profile of his dive, arriving at his plan, or arriving at the spot where he early turned, potentially a little bit earlier. Of course, we can only kind of interpolate in between beginning and planned bottom time, but it looks like he arrived a little bit earlier than anticipated and then made his way up from there. And looking at our start list, next we have David, or big brother, yeah, older brother. I think we have an older brother getting ready for his dive. Again, another monster CNF. This is a 68-meter attempt. Told you guys, this is the afternoon. This is the CNF afternoon. So many of these today. 68 meters, 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the dive time.
Big dive. 70 meters is his PB, so he is just two meters shy of his PB.
And we'd have, let's see, day 1, he attempted 87 free immersion and early turned at 82. And the second day, he got a white card with his 86-meter bi-fins dive. So kind of looks like he's going with the all-rounder approach, hitting different disciplines each day.
4, 3, 2, 1. Official top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, see you later, David.
He is out of here. Very, very strong athletic diver. I think Sheena told us this guy can do about 1 million muscle ups. And if you see him in person, it's not surprising at all. He's very fit, very lean, just a whole bunch of muscles, this guy. And also an inspiration for all of us as we carry on in years. He's 56, and honestly, if I can be half as fit as him, I mean, even right now, if I could be half as fit as him, I would be significantly more fit than I am now. He's such a super strong diver. Looking very...
Nice free fall.
Yeah, very relaxed.
Like we said, harder than it looks.
Yeah, this is not easy. A little bit of relaxation in the legs, slight bend in the knees. I would say like probably 90% of the time, a free fall without fins, whether it's free immersion or no fins, you're going to see this, a slight bend in the knees. Is he smiling? I can't tell if that's...
Or he's doing mouth fill,
or he's just kind of
getting the most out of his last end of his P-lock.
Easily to the stopper, and now the work.
Third.
All right.
Nice bit of momentum from that pull out of the candy stripes, and ooh,
Oh,
that is an athletic pace.
I can see the muscle ups.
Messing around.
Wow. That's really like, wow.
He's just gonna get there.
He is sending those arm strokes.
Look at that.
I wish we can see more. Okay, so here, it's nice when in no fins when you can see the line, so you can really see how much they're moving. Like, of course, we have dive eye here as well, but to have like a visual representation of how much each stroke is bringing him up, that's quite good. Quite good. I don't know much about no fins, I will tell you guys, but he looks good, and again, 68 meters is a very big number in no fins.
Yeah, this is a strong dude, a strong diver. You can see the shoulder movements, like kind of the shoulders coming up periodically. That's going to be the contractions, which, again, any CNF diver will tell you CO2 buildup is part of the discipline. It's just how it is. The king of muscles. The king of muscles.
Muscle ups.
The muscle up.
Oh, the king of muscle ups.
Oh, I didn't see the king of muscle ups. Also, just the king of muscle.
My screen is blocking it.
The king of muscle ups. And here we go.
Let's do it, David.
Strong. Strong grab. Keep those recovery breaths going, man.
I'm okay.
Man.
Nice. God, that is lovely to see.
Yeah, maybe a little tired, but very composed. And if there's anything in this world that it's a good reason to be tired, it's swimming up from 68 meters without any fins. Solid. And a tag.
He looks so composed. I want
Yeah.
to see his smile after the. Yay!
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, something to definitely celebrate. His favorite post-dive meal, by the way, is light carbs after training, easier to digest. So definitely forever the athlete.
So good to see that.
Dave can be found at
Love to
Super
see
Gym,
that.
busting out countless muscle-ups regularly. Sheena, he has a lot of love in the comments. Congratulations, David. A lot of fans.
97.
So, okay.
Love to see that.
Yes, incredible. So in the rankings, he is number.
Puts him in number 6 in the men's CNF
But
rankings.
then there's 4-4. So maybe it's technically number 5.
Did I say number 6th?
No, but you're, yeah. We'll ignore that. It's the second half of the day. Cute.
And there you can see his speed profile arriving at the bottom plate about 5 seconds ahead of when he had planned to, and then kind of using that 5 seconds on the way up, arriving at the surface pretty much right when he said he was going to.
Nice. Next up, we do have U.S. athlete Alex Chappell. Alex is 32 years old and based in Maui. He is heading off to 65 meters in free immersion. This is 3 meters shy of his PB. Wait, yes, my math is correct. 3 meters shy of his PB, self-reported at 68. Day 1, he got to 66 meters, constant weight bifins. Day 2, 68 meters in constant weight. So he is now rounding it out, the high 60s with free immersion.
Yeah, kind of switching around between the different disciplines. Again, this is the point where I'm starting to, where it's kind of fun to wonder and guess what's their plan, like what is he going for, and if I had to guess, I would say we'll see a CNF dive out of Alex on the last day. That's just my prediction.
Shout out your love in the comments, guys.
4, 3, 2, 1. Official time. +1, 2, 3, 4.
Looking to bag a third white card, looking for a third clean dive.
All right, taking his time, but remember, guys, that he has 30 seconds until after official top that he can start. There we go. Not too on the edge.
Out of here. Very calm technique. Very calm and composed pulls. So different than like Simba's dive, for example. Such a different style.
A little more explosive. Alex says that his favorite post-dive meal is a venison breakfast burrito. And he wants to give a shout out to Scott for always accidentally setting the line a bit deeper for incremental PBs. Don't do that, Scott. we must say that. We had a note from a judge. Don't do that. Accidental PBs is wait, I just knocked something over. Accidental PBs is scary.
Yeah, better to be diving.
Better to plan them
to a closed line. But who am I to judge?
Yes, they won't let you do that here. But he's doing really good. He's making good time. Yes, touchdown.
Easily.
Pass the ball. Very good.
EQ, not really an issue for him on this one.
Exactly.
See if we see a similar technique on the way up. And we do. This is very kind of calm and composed style from Alex.
50 meters up.
Oh, we got Scott in the comments. You heard us, Scott.
Who is this? Yeah. It's worth pointing out that you really can't, like, it's very hard to have a calm and composed style, your technique, unless you feel calm and composed. You can kind of, it's possible to sort of, fake it and force yourself to act calm and composed even if you don't feel that way. But typically, when you see a diver that's has a technique like this, like you're seeing from Alex right now, it means that he feels good. You be moving like you feel good unless you do, typically, for the most part.
Come on, Alex.
And yeah.
Oh my gosh, so easy, yeah. Look at those bubblegum pink lips. I know that sounds weird when I say that, but in free diving, that means that he is perfectly oxygenated.
Yeah.
Nice.
That looked like a warm-up dive.
Yeah.
That looked like a warm-up dive. Rock solid.
Okay, waiting on that card from the judges, but I think it's quite clear. Yes, yeah. White card. Congrats, Alex.
All right, my money's on, I'm guessing, a CNF dive on the last day. We also have a comment in the comments that he is a respectable Spiro as well.
Oh my gosh, and this is his first competition, so to have all white cards on your first competition is no easy feat and is very impressive. So really congratulations. Congratulations, Alex. And we probably definitely need to, credit Scott on this too, because Scott's also a coach. So thanks, Scott. Thank you, everyone in the comments who's showing Alex some love. He's doing... I love 3 white cards in the first.
To be getting white cards in your first comp, I mean, really that either means you have enough confidence that comp nerves don't happen for you, or you have the strength to get through comp nerves, or you announced conservative enough that the comp, you were conservative enough that you're doing a dive that like the comp nerves wouldn't even bother you because yeah, I know this is a gimme. And really, any of those 3 possibilities, whichever it is, they all speak very well of Alex as a freediver. Like, you can't do any of those things without being strong.
And a lot of fans in the comments and everything. So it's all these people with sunny dispositions making waves and freediving.
Looking at your start list, dive number 30 of the day. 30 of 41 dives is Henry Reforial from the Philippines. This is the guy representing the Philippines in AFC. Super happy to have him here in this comp, going with a very respectable 5-meter jump over his last dive. I think he'd hit, well, let's see. He had 46 in a white card on day 1. 60 meters on day 2, but did have an early turn at 53, and now announcing 65. His personal best is 60, and we have
a beautiful message from his mom.
Look at that love.
She has been watching the live stream every single day for every single dive.
Love it. Let's go, Henry.
Yes, we are your fans, Henry. I think everybody is your fan here at Super Home. So wishing you a beautiful, lovely dive. This is a PB dive for him, actually. Yes. So some more info about Henry. He actually developed arthritis back in 2022. He used to run half marathons a lot, and it was his dream to complete the Ironman triathlon. This was, of course, before his diagnosis. He was looking for another sport, and freediving is a sport that is easy on the joints, so naturally he chose that. But he does hate CNF since it's really hard on the knees, so we won't see him doing any CNF dives. He is doing a big jump. Last time he was attempting 60 meters, and now is 65. So the reason for this big jump, by the way, is because he's not practicing radical self-belief or boldness. It's because he trusts the safety team to keep him safe. Top-notch safety team, he made sure to say. Also, since he didn't have his official training, he's kind of treating the comp as his official training. So he's diving here like he would be at comp. He is very grateful, by the way, for the last-minute help he got. His nose clip broke on briefing day. So big shout-out to Mariko and to Mark Jacobs. All right, early turn, that's okay, for offering their nose clip. And also a shout-out to Victor and Ping Yi for coaching. Other than competition jitters, he always has issues with mouthfeel and dealing with currents. Might have been what we just saw here. And he's also had a few mental blocks this past month. He's never had a blackout or LMC, but around April to May, he developed a fear of depth. Even 30 to 35 meters felt scary. Definitely been there, Henry. And he said that it's really, really difficult for him to achieve PBs on autonomous training. All of his deep PBs were achieved during competition, and he thinks it's because he feels safer when there are many safety divers looking after him.
Makes sense.
And there they are. We have Iñaki, we have Wani. And who is that at the surface?
I think Enrico.
All right, watching him, his angels.
And looking strong, looking comfortable.
Great smile.
Yeah, he's fine.
Love that smile.
Not a small feat, Henry, coming up from 53 meters and being that confident, that comfortable, that strong. That's, yeah, I would imagine just a little EQ hiccup, most likely.
Remember that he didn't have any, he did not know that he was going to join this competition until the last minute. Yes.
All right.
Congratulations.
Yellow card, so he will net points. He'll get points off of that. All right.
Boom, let's throw up this Filipino flag here.
Yeah.
Thank you, Philippines, for having us and for giving us such beautiful weather and such beautiful conditions today. Thank you to everyone here. And as you can see on day one, Henry went to 46 meters in free immersion, got a beautiful white card. He did attempt 60 meters in free immersion on day two, but he early turned at 53 meters. And quite the same today, he announced, 65 meters, but he early turned at 52 meters.
Yeah, like I said, kind of almost kind of using this as, you know, as much as training as he is for a comp. And you can see his planned pace, relatively long dive time for a 65-meter dive. He planned to take plenty of time to make the dive happen. And he ended up pretty close to on pace, arriving, you know, if we interpolate on the graph, arriving more or less at his early turn depth at about the time he thought he was going to, but then making much better time than he anticipated on the way up to the surface.
Beautiful messages from his mom and the Henry's mom in the comments. I love that. My mom is also watching the live stream, but she doesn't know how to comment. I tried to show her a little bit. So sweet. Hi, Mom. It's too late for her now, but it's sweet. So lovely. Next up, we have Donovan De Wet. Donovan is 57 years old from Melbourne, Australia, and he is attempting 60 meters in constant weight.
All right, Donovan he's on the hunt for a white card. He's on the hunt for a white card, and he's on the hunt for 60 meters constant weight. Day one, he had, well, both the first and second day, he had early turns in the neighborhood of 50, one at 50, one at 54. And he is attempting the same depth as he did, same dive as he did on the second day, 60 meters constant weight. And his announced dive time is 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Fairly, you know what I would say, like a standard time, maybe a hair slower than standard time for a 60-meter constant weight dive. His first depth training session for AFC was just on July 1st, so he did not have, I mean, much more than like a week-ish to train. Plus, he's recovering from an infection, so kind of fighting different elements and variables and toughing it out, showing up, announcing the dive, and giving it his best shot. And in some ways, through certain lenses, I would say this means he's already won. And the rest is just the rest. So here's to a happy dive, Donovan. Wishing you luck and strong EQ and clear ears. He's out of here. Constant weight with bifins. Taking a chill kick. Nice chill kick to get from the surface down to his free fall.
And just in case anybody's watching, I'm sure they are, he does have a few shout outs. He says, my shout out to his kids, Dallin and Tegan, and his parents, Jack and Ann, and of course his buddies at Melbourne Freedivers. So if you guys are watching, leave some love in the YouTube comments or send him a message now that he'll get at the end of his dive.
Love it.
Lovely to see. One of his favorite post-dive meals is grilled fish. Plenty of places to get that around here, so hope he's rewarding himself while he's in competition.
Very relaxed. You can see he's got his thumbs tucked into those bands around his legs to hold his arms in place. And a little reach and a turn at 56, it looks like. Little bit.
But again, it's going deeper and deeper every day, yes.
Made it a little bit more, a little bit closer to that 60.
First day was 50 meter, early turn at 50 meters, and then second one was 54 meters.
All right, well, you made it, you showed, I say you won when you showed up, Donovan, and you won again by making it, getting your ears, getting your body 2 meters deeper, and I'm gonna be crossing my fingers for another win for you on the last day.
Yeah, I'm feeling it for the next day.
I think, if I recall correctly, he's been pretty strong. Yeah, his last dive, coming up from 54, he was very strong at the surface. No, like a very clean, confident surface protocol. And you can see here, his technique looks solid. It looks very good. I would, if I had to guess, would say he's in good shape. Yep, keep those breaths coming. I think he's very composed. A little head shake. It's all right, man. You made it further, eh?
I feel like he's harder on himself than
than
I get that. People are.
I've been there.
He's a lawyer. You don't become a lawyer by being
taking it easy.
Too easy, exactly. So
I get it.
Great job, Donovan.
I've been there, but hey, 2 meters closer to where you're trying to get to, and strong on the surface. I say you've won. That's everything else is gravy after that.
Still a pleasure for us to watch.
Yeah. Especially given, you know, like keep in mind his last depth training was in October of last year. You know, like 10 months ago, and then he only had literally like a week and a half to train before AFC started. So
exactly.
Given those kind of situations or those variables, very respectable performances. You know, regardless of the being yellows, like it's still very, very respectable.
Still points, guys, and they're not reds.
Yep. And there you can see his event results, his free immersion, and his constant weights. And the points he netted from those dives.
He is in 11th place in the men's constant weight standings. He has, let me see. Okay, it's a couple more than last time. It was 54. So, and tell us about that graph, Dave.
Yeah, just looks like he made it to his depth pretty much on pace. Relatively, like he was on pace to be at his targeted depth. Maybe a second or two earlier than his announcement. And then looking at how parallel his line is, his graph is on the way up with the dashed graph. Kind of shows you that his speed, more or less, average speed matched his average planned speed up until the last about 10 meters, and then slow down just a little bit on the way up, but pretty close to his plan. And looking at the start list, you have Li Bo.
Look at me, I'm gonna do it with my hands.
Li Bo.
Look at that, Li Bo.
Thanks, Chris.
Oh, that was the first name that you you didn't really have help from me.
I'm still a learner, but I do learn. 50 seconds to his official top.
So good, I'm so happy.
Thanks, Chris.
No, it took me like a week to learn, so.
He's got that, oh yeah, it's a sharp looking wetsuit, huh? All right, he is attempting 65 meters constant weight by fins with an announced time of 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Kind of a very standard announcement or a standard pace. Expecting to arrive at the bottom plate at 1:15. And he is on the search for his first white card of the comp. This kind of looks like a he came in with a plan and he's showing some discipline sticking to it. He's done a different discipline each day. CNF on day 1, yellow card with an early turn, free immersion on day 2, yellow card with an early turn at 65, and now going with bifins. I would be tempted if I had a yellow, I would be tempted to try to repeat it. So I have a lot of respect for someone who carries on with their plan and switches discipline after a yellow or a red.
Did you take a look at what Li Po was wearing today?
I think I did. He was wearing a very sharp-looking wetsuit, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I have something even more fun.
No, was that not what you're going at?
Apparently, no, almost. So apparently, before he dives, he makes sure that he wears white and he avoids yellow and red. So inviting all that white card energy and keeping away the red and yellow card energy. I love that. That's his pre-dive ritual. Favorite post-dive meal is beef. Lots of meat.
Looking very, very relaxed in his free fall. Oh, nothing's as sweet as a bifin free fall. Yes, made it.
Touchdown at 65 meters. Diver coming up.
Is he taking one?
Turn.
Oh.
Come back. Come back.
Yeah, just start swimming up, my friend.
Okay, he's just collecting tags.
Potentially.
Oh my gosh, another one. There's still people diving after you, Li Po.
Maybe the potential for a little bit of narcosis. Potentially. This is something that you can see.
Let's see.
Like if... That was pretty funny.
So he does want to tell, I think, probably his countrymen, get out of indoor pools. The ocean is where freediving truly belongs.
Okay.
And I know.
And looking strong. Yeah.
Oh, I want to see his face as he presents all his tags. How many did he end up walking away with?
I wonder, you know what I bet happened? I bet he grabbed one. I bet somehow it looked like he didn't actually grab one. Like maybe.
I feel like there's a cheeky smile. Let me see what he does. He showed one. He showed two.
2.
Now he knew. He knew. We saw. I think he's very excited to have his white card. And those are the white tags from the first days. Yes, I think that's what it is. He was grabbing the white tags from the first days.
Maybe that's what it is. Or maybe he's had troubles with losing tags before. And this was kind of his
I'm smiling at other I just smiled at another athlete here.
I would love to hear.
He kind of gave me like a little nod, like, oh, less tags for me.
That's funny.
Oh, cute. I think it's Zhongliang.
I would love to hear why. I wonder.
Cute.
That was comical.
Oh, but so good. Got some white card now, or got
was
a
there
white
even
card
like
at
a
belt.
mischievous grin at the bottom? Like, did he grin a little bit at the dive while he was doing it?
Probably.
It's like a kid stealing cookies from a candy jar.
He got his white cards. Oh, and then
that was a crack up. That was funny.
Oh, I want to read this, but I think I can't. Okay, no. But people are asking in the comments why he took so many tags. He thinks he likes to collect tags. I want one now.
20 seconds faster than his announced time.
Oh, actually, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that was strong. I have to confess I wasn't paying super close attention to his technique because I was too busy laughing at his antics at the bottom plate. But yeah, look at that speed. He arrived at the bottom 10-ish seconds ahead of schedule, and then he arrived at the top another 10 seconds ahead, so a total of about 20 seconds faster than his announced time. which is very respectable for a bifins dive. We see him.
That was a
he's
nice.
laughing.
I need some levity during these days, and that was just the right amount. Oh, but it's getting a little bit choppy up here. How many dives do we have left? Oh, okay, TK's gonna have free immersion. Okay, we got a couple free immersions. So we are looking at Tae Ki Yoon, but goes by TK. TK is from South Korea. 42 years old, but he is based in Panglao, Philippines. And today he is heading to 60 meters free immersion.
With an announced time of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. TK this is his first depth comp.
First depth comp. You got it.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Thanks for covering me there. This is his first, what Chris said. Yeah. And he's doing great. He had a red card in official training. Not so much because he didn't successfully complete the dive, but for his surface protocol, he showed his SP not directed at the judges, which this is part of the surface protocol. It does have to be directed at either the judge on the platform or the judge in the water. But this is normal, you know, new to competitions, learning how to get these surface protocols locked in and solid that's part of learning how to compete. And then he took those lessons and he's come into the comp and repeated that 40 CNF on day 1, clean, strong, and white card. And the second day hit a 63 meter bifins dive, again strong and with a white card. And now he's headed down the road of the all-rounder with a 60 meter free immersion attempt. And he's out of here. Yeah, very, very composed. TK tends to have kind of like a gentle and composed style with his bifins dive. He favored like a very gentle kick, announced like a slower time with, you know, very comfortable and gentle kick, and he made it up with a very strong surface protocol. And here we see
30 meters down.
Yeah, kind of that same composure and technique with his free immersion.
Pretty, all
yeah,
long lines.
Just smooth and long.
Lovely to look at. All right, favorite post-dive meal is coconut water and Korean noodles. Luckily, Panglao has a lot of Korean food. And shout-outs go to his family, friends, and training buddies.
Coming up on 60 into the candy cane and easily to the bottom plate.
Boom, only took one tag though.
And making his way on up.
Nice, very good. You see how his feet are completely like, it can
Very
seem like you want to kind of move them side to side, but he is specifically keeping his toes pointed and his feet together, which is very streamlined for free immersion.
Yeah.
Nice.
TK does train no fins quite a bit, and it's a good streamline is very, very critical, and no fins. It's because no fins is such an unforgiving discipline.
Exactly.
It's common that you'll see a diver that's very proficient in no fins will have that leg and foot position in their free immersion as well. Just kind of that training carries over.
Okay, last 15 meters.
He's looking composed, looking confident. If I had to guess, I would say he's gonna be fine. But let's see. Enjoying that glide in between those last couple poles. His friend Jake coaching him from the surface in Korean.
Nice.
There you go. Oh, hold it together, TK. Breathe. Take a breath. Oh, ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. We're gonna wait for the judge. Maybe a little bit of hypoxia, maybe a little bit, not quite 100% there during that SP. Of course, wait for the card from the judge for the official determination. Oh. Unfortunate. I think I saw an okay sign before the nose clip, if I had to guess. But good, strong effort from TK. And he's already got 2 white cards in the bag.
That's okay.
As you
Yes,
see here.
exactly.
And
he has 1 more day to try it again.
Yeah. He's got another day to try it again.
40 meters from day 1, CNF. 63 meters, day 2, constant wave bifins. I have my own notes in front of me. And then now a red card for his 60 meters. But that's okay because, again, 1 more day, he can still go for overall ranking. He can still try and do all of the disciplines with his last dive after tomorrow.
And there you see his dive profile. Pretty dang close to what he announced. Maybe just a couple seconds slow to the surface.
Okay, Maria in the comments is saying that he didn't say I'm okay, hence the red card. So we didn't. Usually, if it's a diver on my line, I don't watch on my screen. I like to get up and look at them in real life. But the way that the slight current at the surface pushes everyone behind the beam where I can't see. So thank you guys for letting me know. But now we are taking a look at our next diver, Chen Zhongliang. Chen Zhongliang is 45 years old, and he is from Lanzhou. And he is heading to 62 meters in constant weight.
Chen has attempted 62 2 times in this comp, both constant weight, both times early turns. Day 1 was 38. Second day of diving, he made it to 44. Let's see where he makes it to today. I'm gonna cross my fingers for him and wish him nice, clean, clear EQ and a calm of mind, hoping that he can make it to 62 and bring back that tag. It's a tough decision to make when you've got a couple early turns, whether or not to continue.
Yes, but this is his first
depth.
competition too.
Yeah.
So far, I like the. How do you say? I like the determination.
Yeah, I would call it determination. And I think this is.
It might be some sickness because if there's a turning early at 38 and 44, that might be something to do with.
Nice forward and back kick on with that monofin. Yeah, maybe like some congestion he's fighting off. In official training, he hit 67 and got a white card in constant weight. So 62 is a manageable depth for him. You know he can. So
I think these dives usually indicate some things.
Yeah, maybe just some congestion. All right, man. Clear ears. Super duper clear ears. Wishing you gentle and happy EQ. Settling into his free fall now. A little bit of steering with the hands.
Come on.
Come on, man. You can do it.
Sending positive vibes to your ears and sinuses.
Clear ears. Clear ears. All right, I see some steering with the hand and maybe.
Okay, Chen Zhongliang is heading back to the surface, but listen,
11
this
meters
is still deeper. Yes, exactly. So fingers crossed, 2 more days, and there's going to be a little bit more clearing in there.
Yeah, and a white card on day 4. Hoping for that white card on day 4 for him.
Diver okay?
Focused in on the line. And again, with 67 being a white card dive from during official training, I would anticipate coming up from 55. He's well within.
Super okay.
Yeah, it's 12 meters shy of what he's already done before, so well within his capabilities. And he's there. Nice strong grab. Yeah, he's fine. He's in good shape.
I'm okay.
Nice.
Very close.
Yes.
And a smile for the camera. All right, man. Do lots of, what was the secret somebody told us the other day? Something with like steam right? Some kind of like a steam.
Oh yeah,
like a steam something.
steaming the face over
Yeah,
and over
like
again. Was
facial
it
steam.
Sheena maybe? Yes, nice smile.
Yep.
Still 11 meters deeper.
Yeah.
It might have been, I can't remember if it was No, I'm not sure. I'm gonna stop thinking I know who these things are. Guys, my brain is a little bit cooked after 6 competition days. I don't know about you two, Dave, so we will make some mistakes. Please forgive us. Please forgive us. But yes, maybe some always neti pots if possible. Steaming, prayers, thoughts and prayers.
Yep. And there you see Jens standing in men's constant weight in 12th place, 43 points. That's a 53 or a point per meter, and then subtract the 10 meters shy of his announced performance. And there you see, I think that's TK's performance from 2 dives ago, and his I think that was a free immersion. Yeah. And there's Zhongling's, Chen's.
Chen Zhongliang. He likes his full name.
Zhongling. Oh boy, I botched that.
No, it's okay.
That was bad. I know it.
He's
so
our elder, so we need to be respectful.
more-
Chen Zhongliang. He is doing
Yeah.
and no, it's hard. That's a lot of you're doing
Yeah,
your best.
a lot of tones.
Yes, but tell us about the graph because I wish I could, and you're smarter than me
it's-
on that.
Yeah, you can see about the same relatively consistent pace on the way down, and then
But this is faster on the way up,
yeah,
right?
a little bit faster, just because you can see the difference in the angle average. Again, we can only speculate on the average between the surface and the bottom, and the bottom and the surface. But the average, average speed was higher.
I would really like for you to teach me this, so the next time that
Yes.
you go off somewhere and I'm not sitting there and
you're locked
like,
in.
oh, I just close my
Yeah.
mind. I shut off my mind when you explain the graph.
Yeah, it's not too complex. I think you'll have it sorted out quick. And
oh, what is this?
this is Michael's signature look. His vibe.
Does Michael have? Oh, he's got the cat paws.
Not just cat paws.
We got big old kitty on the. We're gonna be able to see it with dive eye on the thing. But look at he's got them in his photo. So
I've seen this last year. I know what he's wearing. I'm gonna let you figure it out. Do you know what he's wearing?
No, I did not look at it yet. Or I didn't see.
You might
that part
not
of last
see
year.
until he starts his dive. You might not be able to tell, but you might be able to see below the surface of the water. Don't be scared at all. It's,
but if he got
it's
that far,
fabulous.
then if he got that far, then it's not.
It is fabulous.
The judges allowed him. So Michael from Hong Kong is 38 years old, but he is a fixture in Panglao. And he is, I think, due to having such a, that looks like his skin color, right? Let me look in real life.
Yes, this is his skin color. You are correct there.
Okay, so he's not wearing a wetsuit. So that's why
Nope.
he's announcing a very conservative dive of 60 meters in constant weight bifin. This is a photo shoot, I think. Okay, we got a fan in the comments. Oh, and then just one quick shout out from Chinsu. He is my friend, but sometimes I don't understand him. Who does? Does anyone in the comments let us know? But I think he just wants to show off his muscles. He spends time in the gym.
And
Bye, Michael.
He is out of here.
Okay, let me see this.
Kind of in the shade right now. Can't.
Yeah, right now it could be nothing. I don't know. But I see cat paws, so this is important.
Got the cat paws, got the
Oh,
cat
he
ears.
took his cat ears off.
Oh, I guess he did, yeah.
No, that's smart. We don't want to.
Michael does have a couple of shout-outs. He wants to voice appreciation to Tamara, the Korean freediving brand, for supporting his dreams and always listening, making better products. Let's keep dreaming together. To the family that lets him wander the world, he says, our next gathering will be full of laughter again. To the one who left this world, you meant a lot to me. Even we didn't have all the time together, the impact you left on all of us is massive, and may we create new and beautiful moments to honor the way you would have shined. To every freediving buddy and safety, thanks for all the advice and for being examples of how to live in the present. To all the freedivers who leave your comfortable homes where languages and culture challenge you to the core and into the ocean you go day after day. You truly live up to the free in freediving. Thank you for keeping the dream alive.
Touchdown. You know what? Those are beautiful words, but I want you to read them out loud again tomorrow when he's wearing a wetsuit. Because those are very beautiful dives while we're watching this lovely... What is it? I still don't know what it is. Is it a apron? We just have a
honestly,
glare on
I
our
actually
screen.
don't.
But there's
Actually,
fringe.
that's different than what I... There is fringe, there is frilly, there's frills, there's lace.
I'm so happy that he's wearing shorts underneath.
Is it a dress?
I think it's a dress. It's either a dress or it's a
Comment on Michael's
Kitty Miguelito. What did he do? Oh,
did
he
he
put
carry he carried those down with him?
Yes. Oh, and he made a heart. Michael. I love it.
Where did he have those stashed?
He was holding them.
He was holding them the whole
Yeah.
way down.
Oh,
What is he up to now?
Putting them back up. Oh, he's having fun. What a nice dive. Catman.
I think it's safe to say he's going to be good on his surface protocol. He seemed pretty well composed during that.
Stop it.
Okay.
I think he's all
so
right.
funny.
I think he's okay. If I had
Okay, there we
guess.
go. He heard me. He heard me wondering what it was. God, that would be racy on a woman, but on him it just looks good. Everybody is gathered around and looking at him. What do you Michael, stop it. Oh my gosh.
Lots of personality. Lots of personality from Michael.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, number one rule in freediving is always look good. And he
Michael
looks
delivering
real good.
Michael delivered a masterclass. And honestly, also giving us a masterclass in how to take down white cards in a comp. 3 days, 3 white cards.
Yes, exactly. Michael knows what he's doing.
You like it?
Michael has been a safety diver for a couple of, and plus like a lot of the people who are living in Panglao like to do safety here. So I think it's nice to see him enjoying time as an athlete, and then also checking out his video of his no fins national record that he just did. He was able to. There was a medical emergency, not for Michael, for another athlete, and even after a 20-minute delay and like a little bit of a kind of a tense time when people don't know what's going on, he still set an amazing record, very strong. Thanks always to our strong safety divers, our strong medics, to our fabulous organization, and then also to Michael for keeping us cool, and Artyom for coaching him.
Yeah, and you saw there his his dive profile. Probably come up with something about like the resistance of the hydrodynamic resistance of the cat ears and the dress. Something eddy effect, vortex and rings and the cat ears and their. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. That's what it was.
Here is your favorite diver with your favorite hat. We are looking at Wang Xiaoyu.
I have hat envy. We're just gonna come out and say it.
Yes, Xiaoyu has a beautiful hat. He is 31 years old from Nanning, and that is giving him the best sun protection. He does remove it at the very end. He is heading to 60 meters in CNF. No, oh, that's a big dive. Okay.
That it is. 60 is big. Like we told you, this is a big afternoon of CNFs, just one after another. So
yes, this comes after a day 1 performance. He was heading to 95 meters with constant weight bifins, but he did turn early at 89 meters and then had a little bit of a red card for surface protocol. He gained some redemption on day 2 with 81 meters in free immersion. And now we are taking a look at his no fins. He does have self-reported personal bests in constant weight bifins, and free immersion for 100 meters, but we actually don't know what his personal best is. We see competition personal best of 55 at least.
And of course, to announce 60, you would have to have a PB of at least 57 and no fins within the last 3 months.
Exactly.
Right. Saw kind of, I would say, a little bit on the relaxed side of this, the techniques that we've seen so far today, and those first strokes, those first cycles, taking a moment of relaxation in between them. This is one way of doing no fins. Honestly, personally, for me, that's kind of what I prefer. If I use too quick of a pace, getting from the surface out of that negative buoyancy, I wind up with a lot of tension that's hard for me to release. So he took those mini relaxations in between cycles, and it worked. Got him there. Nice strong pull on the candy canes to get moving and into that cycle, beginning the journey up.
Wow, great.
10 meters covered already, man. Just 50 to go.
Great arm strokes.
Yeah.
And leg kicks, but I'm just, right now the arm strokes are more visible because they're silver. There we go, I can see more. Nice, Shaoyu.
Yeah, you see he's making good power with the arms. Making good power with the legs, but I think you're right. I think his arm stroke is really what's shining here.
He does have very nice arm span, wingspan, arm span.
Yeah, definitely looking tidy. Coming up through 20 meters. Not that far away, man. You just got a couple cycles more. Coming into the positive buoyancy now. You're going to see more glide in between the cycles. His technique's still holding together pretty good. You can kind of see that arm stroke starting to shift more towards the front of the body. That's a pretty common response to just fatigue and the lactic buildup. Oh, he's looking pretty confident. Oh, very confident and controlled in that surface protocol. That tag was, that was barely tucked into that hood. Ooh, that made me a little nervous, not gonna lie. And you can see those muscles in his arms. That's what was propelling him with those big, really nice arm strokes, those arm pulls. That looked pretty good. Let's see. Let's see what card.
Thank you.
Nice.
Nice, Dongchi. Oh, I love that.
Establishing. And there's Michael doing his deco breathing, still goofing around and having fun. Little wave.
Thank you for showing us that dive.
This guy.
This should be a.
This guy.
This is very picturesque.
It is.
Hi, Michael.
You know, he probably doesn't know that everybody's. I mean, he's waving at the dive, but
no,
he probably doesn't know that he's on the live stream right now.
I think he knows.
Think he knows. He knows.
Yes.
He knows. Okay. Okay. Never mind.
Dive, I can send a light. Amazing.
We're just informed that that he does actually know. That makes it all the better. Love to see this, a comeback story, a red card on the bifins dive on day 1. I mean, I know I'm probably repeating myself with this, but just imagine you put in everything that it takes to get to a comp like this: the training, the energy, the time, the money, the sacrifice, the time away from loved ones, the roller coaster that is everything that leads up to this comp, and day 1 a red card. Just imagine like the grit and the digging deep that an athlete has to do to come back from that, and then not just come back from that, show up the next day and bag a white card, and then now he's 2 white cards in. Just exactly. What a roller coaster to go through that, you know? Whoa. Yep, and next we have Ken Kiriyama, and he is lined up to go on the Chetma beam, we have some shout-outs from Ken. He has, first of all,
Ken is actually doing a really big dive too to CNF, 58 meters. I did really quick because I saw that he didn't tell me, but I saw this on social media that he has not DNS'd. Crap, I forgot if he exactly said that this is the second or third time he's DNS'd in the massive amount of time that he has been diving and competing, but it was because he had just a bad feeling, and that it's very important that we listen to gut feelings.
Yep.
So he did DNS before, but we are so happy to see him back on his second competition dive.
Yes. And Ken has these messages to share, which I'll share while he's diving, but instead of hearing me, just kind of imagine that you're hearing Ken. Thanks to family, friends, and loved ones for always believing in me, trusting I'll be all right, and telling me just to take it easy with all that freediving. Thanks to Wolfgang de Furt for introducing me to freediving in February 2009 in wall ball, and for being the pioneer who brought modern freediving to the Philippines in 2006 and organized the first ever freediving competition in the country in 2012. Look what freediving is now in the Philippines. Thanks to Orca, Oceanar, Molchanov's Chetma Octopus Free Experience for equipment support over the years. Though in recent years he has chosen to have no equipment sponsors, preferring the freedom to use whatever he wants without bias. Thanks to Sonu and Eva Shivdasani, founders of Soneva Fushi, for allowing him to work with them since 2013 and share everything he has learned and done over the years. Thank you to Umberto Pelizzari for teaching me and providing assistance, suggestions, and support whenever needed. The absolute maestro of apnea, huge inspiration. Thank you to Stefan Randig for multiple great training seasons on Panglao, for inviting me in 2014 and 2015 to train with me and his school, and for starting the competition scene here. The first ever comp on Panglao was in 2014, before the AFC name existed, when it was called the Panglao Depth Challenge. And finally, thank you to Diveye for bringing this incredible technology to the sport, significantly improving both spectator experience and safety. I was diving with Diveye in what may have been some of its earliest comp appearances, CMAS Worlds, Cash 2016 and 2018, and AIDA Worlds Roatan 2017.
Wow, Ken has been around for a really long time. I think my favorite message that he says is that for pre-dive ritual, he doesn't really have one, but unwaveringly believing in yourself no matter what is not optional. And he remember that his personal best is actually 76 meters in CNF.
Yeah. Looking very confident and composed at the surface.
Yes.
I think this one's gonna be okay. I think he's all right. Oh yeah,
great.
Ken is interesting. He doesn't wear, do you see the nose clip, how he's got it on his finger? He doesn't wear it on a lanyard around his neck. I think he's the only diver.
Yes.
He's the only diver I've seen that does that. I would assume it's for less drag, or maybe a comfort thing to not have that string to bump into his face. But he removes his nose clip and and holds on to it. That is confidence, huh?
Yes, it is.
And yellow, and happy to see Ken on the platform, getting a dive done with a big smile. Glad you had good feelings today, Ken.
Yes,
glad to see you here.
It's very hard for him. He has permanent eustachian tube dysfunction throughout his entire career, and also went through 2 surgeries for it. So only recently he discovered that likely root cause is a neck injury from 26 years ago. So this is affecting his dives, of course, and something that we have no control over, right? Like he did try to correct it through surgery, but sometimes the human body is still a mystery. But you can see that he is number 9 in the men's CNF standings.
That's respectable.
Yes.
Number 9 in a comp like this is, yeah, nothing to sneeze at.
Love that. Tell me about this graph, Dave.
All right, so he arrives at his early turn depth of 52, I believe. and pretty close to on his average pace where he would be arriving if he held an average pace all the way down, about the same time. And then just looking at the consistency of his pace on the way up, very, very steady. Don't really see any variations, so he just held the same pace from the bottom to the top and arrived, I think, based off of that same pace and how similar it was to his planned pace. I think it was basically the dive went exactly how he planned it to. He just turned a few meters earlier than he was planning to. This guy, this shining beam of happiness.
Yes, Liu Ziyu, also known as Rocky. Rocky is 41 years old and from China, but based in Melbourne, Australia, and he is headed off to 58 meters CNF. This is 2 meters under his official PB, his self-reported personal best of 56 meters. And it's his official PB. This is following a white card on day 1 to constant weight bifins, 88 meters, and then going to 89 meters in free immersion. And Rocky has a lot of shout-outs. He wants to thank depth coach Sando Wang, who is the Asian continental record holder, and pool coach Bugos, who together pursue a philosophy of sustainable high performance, expanding physical and mental capabilities while prioritizing long-term health, consistency, and enjoyment of the sport. But first and foremost, or more importantly, he says, I could not have done this without my family. A huge thank you to my wife, Wei, for always believing in me, supporting me through every challenge, and encouraging me every step of the way. To my daughter, Heather, and my son, Aiden, thank you for being my toughest and best swim coaches. You both helped me improve my technique in the pool, and your advice means more to me than you know. And a very special shout out to Heather for absolutely blowing up the live stream comment section. Heather, where you at? You definitely keep things entertaining. I love you all so much. This one is for you. That's Heather.
That must be the same Heather.
Heather's been sitting in the comments. Go, Daddy. Go, Rock. Oh, and she even says Rocky. No, call him Dad. Oh, we can't say that. His daughter is in the comments. Okay, Fran is in the comments, and so is Rocky's family, so we won't say that one out loud. Rocky.
I think that one's okay to say out loud. Okay. Honestly, it's kind of endearing. We'll show that after his dive, huh? We'll just put the comment up from Fran. Okay, checking out Rocky's dive, settling into the free fall, nice and comfortable. He has I would say probably it's most common in a free fall without fins. I see divers with a little bend in the knees like that for that relaxation. Easily to the bottom plate and beginning his journey up. You can see the CO2. You can see those contractions when you see the shoulders come up and a movement in the abdomen, kind of below the rib cage.
CNF is no small feat.
No, and it is not a discipline for. Well, put it this way: it's if you're into CNF and you like it, that means you've made peace with CO2, or you at least know how to get through CO2. It's just part of the discipline. It's just how it is.
That is okay.
Okay, Rocky's making great time on the way up, yes.
His technique's holding together well.
And we can clearly see his contractions as he's coming up.
See the tag on that belt there.
He is a Molchanov's athlete, so thank you, sponsors. Always thank you. Hi, Heather. I see you, Heather. Oh my God, Rocky, your daughter is so sweet. Oh, and he's coming up to the last 10 meters. Let's everyone keep on giving him so much love. And let's wish.
One last arm sweep.
See that beautiful smile.
And oh yeah, keep those breaths coming.
I'm okay.
Yay, Rocky.
Looking sharp, looking confident, and a thumbs up.
Oh, looks
and
great.
You can already see that happiness.
Xiao hearts, little hearts.
I love you. Hope you enjoy free diving.
Just one of those
My face
people
hurts
that
from
makes
smiling.
Thank
just
you. Thank
makes
you so
the
much.
world a happier
Thank
and better
you.
place.
Thank you so much.
Couldn't
Thank you.
wish
Always thinking every
for
single
better.
person.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen to him, listen to all those thank yous. Even this
Thank you,
morning,
thank you.
I saw him right before he was, like just in the morning, I was walking and getting ready, and he was
White card,
just
white card,
always,
white
oh,
card.
hello, how are you doing?
He makes the world a better place. Like wherever he is, he makes that place happier and better, you know?
Makes me want to cry.
Fran says, that's a proper nice guy, the type of guy you would like to date your sister. And he's not wrong, you know? That's the
I guess so, yes.
as a man with a sister, I can confirm. That's yeah.
Oh, beautiful. White hearts for white cards.
Love it. And
Heather,
there
we
he
are
sees-
all fans of your dad. Thank you so much for letting him come here.
There you see his profile. He arrived a little after he planned to. He took his time coming up. That was 10 seconds. Maybe even a little bit longer than 10 seconds. Maybe 12, 13 seconds longer than his plan, which CNF's not forgiving. So to take 10, 12 seconds longer than your planned time and still be okay, I think that just means that was well within his abilities.
Yes.
Because that's, yeah, you're burning so much oxygen doing those CNF cycles on the way up that 10 seconds is a lot. That's a lot of extra oxygen he burned on the way up.
I
And
remember
he was still fine.
Yeah, I watched him dive at Deep Week 2, and he was really like, his progress was insane. Oh, and here's another one of my favorite divers. We have Son Wan-ok. Wan-ok is 54 years old, based in Seoul, South Korea, and he is going for 55 meters in free immersion. He has done 64 meters on day 1, constant weight bifins, got a lovely white card, and day 2, 66 meters with constant weight, and a white card, of course, in there.
Solid. Just strong and solid.
Before he dives, he likes to go to the temple as well. And after diving, he loves some Korean ramen. I think it's ramyun in Korean. Yes. And shout out, he wants to say, I'm assuming this is to his partner, honey, I'll hold back a little now. Thank you. And he also wants to thank his Wednesday diving members who trained with him. Let us give him a big, big send-off.
And he is out of here. Free immersion, 55 meters. Going with the shorter, quicker pulls. Also, notice he has this this technique, kind of a sharp technique, where at the end of the pull, his hand immediately starts moving back to prepare to charge for the next pull. This reduces the amount of time between pulls, allows you to get more pulls in, and obviously more pulls in a shorter amount of time. Just repeating myself here, but gets you.
It's okay. It's okay. I understand.
Gets you out of positive buoyancy quickly and into free fall, where he is now, charging that mouth fill. Maybe another pull or two, just to get a little bit more movement and a little bit more speed. He's got the hand on the mouth. This is a common technique that helps if you've got a big mouth fill charge. It's possible to leak some through your lips, and putting just a tiny little bit of pressure with your fingers on your lips can help hold that in, which means that's a strong mouth fill. If he had, because you saw that, he was still in the cheeks at the bottom there.
He might also be trying to, sometimes another way to not swallow your mouth fill is try and send all the air to the front of your mouth. So if you have your fingers against there, you can really try and push against the front of your mouth or the front of your lips, but then make sure, of course, that nothing just jumps right out.
Yeah. And
getting close
into the free immersion dance.
He did not give us any self-reported PB, so we don't know how. Competition PB in free immersion is 51.
Yeah.
Oops.
And into that free immersion dance. Nice long pulls, nice glide in between them. Very composed in his technique in these final 10 meters. And he is coming up on into the surface.
Always smiling.
Equipment's
I love
off.
it.
He's already smiling. Already got his recovery breaths in. I think he's looking pretty good on this one.
Always joy. Always joy.
And we're joined by Rocky here as we wait for the judges' card for Hyeonseok.
Hi.
Hi, Rocky. All right, let's see. It looked good.
Judges are conferring.
Nice.
It looked clean. Let's see.
Yes.
And a white card. Yes.
Congrats.
I'm glad.
All right.
And
Speak
congratulations to you, Rocky.
Thank you,
Rocky.
Thank you.
I have
Heather
a question.
is blowing up the comments. You are right.
Oh my
you
God.
can see here.
Thanks,
Does
Heather.
does she call you Rocky at home or Daddy?
Daddy.
Daddy, okay. But she's like, Rocky, Daddy, so sweet.
Yeah.
How was your dive?
This one is good, and I just hope I can enjoy the no thing.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any equipment to let you go down. We just use leg and hand. It's very enjoyable.
You made it look enjoyable. Was it
Yeah.
hard for you, or do you think you can do more?
I don't know. It's already my competition PB. I'm.
Oh, this was a PB?
Thank you.
Congrats.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Oh my God, amazing.
So Rocky, you are kind of legendary for the happiness and joy that it's just always around you. And for a moment, we'll pause here. Just take a look at Hyeonseok's dive here, arriving a couple seconds after his planned arrival time at the bottom plate, and then maintaining approximately his planned pace on the way up and arriving a couple seconds later than planned at the surface. So Rocky, you have this joy and happiness that just radiates all around you. Where does that come from? What drives you? What makes you tick? Why are you so happy?
I think because when I learned freediving, and Adam Stum and Alexey, they always smiling, and they always very positive.
Yeah.
So I learn a lot from them, and they teach me a lot of such as meditation and the stretching and how to breathe.
Yeah.
So that made me change a lot.
I think you were I think you were already positive and lovely beforehand, and it just made it more. It's such a pleasure to watch you dive, and a pleasure to watch you thank everyone all the time so much. Thank you so. Unfortunately, the second half we don't have a lot of space between athletes, but Heather, I hope you're happy. There we are. We love you. Number one fan. Thank you so much, Rocky.
Thank you for joining us, Rocky.
Thank you.
Congratulations on a PB. Yes.
Such a good guy.
Yes.
This is one of those people that you're just always grateful to be around. You know,
Exactly.
You can't be around somebody like him and then
Not
not
absorb that
have
energy.
absorbed a little bit of joy and happiness, and not have just like you're just better. You're better for it, right?
Exactly. And now, next up, we have our sponsor alert, Luo Hailong. Luo Hailong is from China, actually Guangzhou. And do you know what is also there is Nankang Furniture Company.
Tell me about Nankang Furniture. Let's hear
Nankang
about it.
Jiaju. This is eco-friendly, water-based furniture. Water-based, sleep better, dive deeper. And we are looking at the CEO diving. He is heading to 55 meters in constant weight bifins. This is actually when we sent out the questionnaire, Luo Hailong told us that his PB was 48 meters. So he is making quite a jump and quite some progress, honestly, in this. He's only been free diving. This is his, I believe it's his first, he started free diving April of this year. And let me see what he said. This is a shout out that he wants to give, and very well deserved, is he's grateful to himself for stepping outside of his comfort zone, trying a new sport, challenging himself, and enjoying every moment of the freediving journey.
An early turn at about 47, 48 meters, and now working his way back up. to the surface.
He did do 51 meters and got a white card for it on day 1 in constant weight bifin, and day 2 he made a successful 48-meter free immersion dive.
He's got really good core strength with his kick. Notice how there's very little upper body movement. He's really driving the kick with his hips and then keeping the core engaged. I can tell you, if you don't keep your core strong and engaged, your whole body, you get this big whole body movement with a bifin's kick. So really like tight and clean. And nose clip off. He's looking very confident, comfortable, well within what he's capable of.
Very good. Remember, only been free diving since April.
That is amazing. Only, I mean, what is that? Like a 4 or 5 months of free diving.
4 months.
4 months, and hitting, you know, these big bifins dives and free immersion dives with confidence and with grace and with technique, all while being the CEO of a company and sponsoring the comp.
And he's probably got some great employees at home keeping the workload manageable or taking care of business while he's here taking care of some freediving business. So thank you, shout out from us to Luo Hailong's employees, sorry. Oh my gosh, the sun is a little bit hot now and it's doing funny things to my brain. So we see that he has 2 beautiful white cards, 51 meters in constant weight bifin on day 1, 48 meters free immersion on day 2, and now he attempted 55 meters constant weight bifins on day 3 and had a cheeky early turn at 47 meters.
And he was super, even with the early turn, he was very, very strong and confident at the surface. And there you can see the profile. Made pretty good time on the way down. He was on target to be maybe nearly 10 seconds early on his arrival at the bottom plate, and then his pace up on average was notably quicker than his predicted pace. Let's see his. I was going to try to do some more elaborate math, but we're just going to go ahead and move on to, you see preparing there the last diver of the day. Last but definitely not least, dive 41 of day 7, Jeffrey Nathaniel Salim from Indonesia. This guy has spirit and grit and determination. If you haven't been following his story, he has some pretty significant physical disadvantages. He has severe scoliosis, and his lung volume is significantly smaller than like average male's lung volume. So for him, and I think asthma as well.
Yes.
And so for him, just to take a full breath requires just a significant strength and technique that most freedivers will never even have to dip into. He has to do this just to get his full breath, and even his full breath that he carries down with him is less than most other men are working with, and he just doesn't let that hold him back. And not just he doesn't let that hold him back, but he has 3 national records for Indonesia: constant weight bifins, constant weight no fins. He does say that no fins is very challenging for him. He feels like his technique is solid, and he's a strong dude. You'll see this, a little hard to see when he's floating here on the surface, but when he gets down into that no fins dive, you'll see like this dude is strong. He's got the muscle for it, he's got the technique for it, but he does find hypoxia to be challenging. Doesn't even really feel much lactate buildup, which is amazing. The fitness you have to be able to do these things without much lactate buildup is phenomenal. It just means he's a strong diver, and he just doesn't, he doesn't let things get in the way. He wants to be a competitive freediver, and so he did it.
And grabbed national records already. He grabbed the national record in free immersion to 76 meters on day 2. men's day 2. Day 1, he did attempt constant weight by fins to 80 meters, but had a quick blackout at the surface. Again, he redeemed himself by day 2, and now he's off to do CNF. Luckily, his dive is in the afternoon because he is not a morning person. He wakes up pretty close to his dive departure time, around 1 hour before going to the boat. And in that hour, he does light Uddiyana Bandha, packing-related stretches, and sometimes 1 or 2 gentle RV holds to build confidence before the dive. And we also asked Jeffrey what his favorite post-dive meal is. Of course, usually a protein shake with whole milk, creatine, and a banana that keeps him fully nourished until dinner, but not too full. But sometimes I feel like everyone is giving us their serious, oh, I know that they're gonna say this on Dive Eye post-dive meal. I wanna hear the meal that you eat when nobody is watching, when you don't have to tell everyone about it, you know?
Well,
Jollibee and Dunkin' kind of meal, but actually, if you see Jeffrey, he is made of
easily
made of steel.
Easily to the bottom plate. Nice strong pull to get moving out of the candy cane, and you can see the fitness in this guy. Like,
yeah,
he
looks like his body is not made by sweets.
You can
like
see
ours.
From this angle, you can see the deformation in his back from the scoliosis that he just doesn't allow it to hold him back. You can see big, powerful kicks, big, powerful arm sweeps, and we are crossing our fingers for that O2, for him to have enough O2 up at the surface. This is 5 meters less than his national record, so no fins can be tricky. It can be a finicky one, but let's cross our fingers for a really tidy surface protocol from Jeffrey. Come on, man. 10 meters to go. Just a couple more cycles, you're almost there. Getting into that positive buoyancy, enjoy that glide. And a picturesque final kick and a reach for the surface and a grab. It's hard to see with the glare, but oh yeah, he's very composed. Yes.
He looks good.
Very tidy.
Ah.
Very, very clean.
He only did like three recovery breaths, and then yeah, there we go, okay.
Very, very tidy with that one.
I'm ready to clap. I have my hands. They're coming closer and closer together.
He had a red card on day 1, a white card on day 2, looking for a 3rd white card, and he has momentum. 2nd white card in a row. That's got to feel good.
Lovely last dive to end on.
That.
Oh, and right in time as the platform is slowly turning us into the sun. You guys will see later. So Jeffrey Nathaniel Salim, 80 meters constant weight bifin, unsuccessful national record attempt, but we still have 1 more day. We also have free immersion national record on day 2 to 76, and now 50 meters CNF on day 3.
Such an inspiration, this one. And that places him in 10th. For the men's CNF category, 10th place. What a day!
Yeah,
that was kind of like yesterday. That was a very enjoyable day.
Day 3 was the perfect. Day 3 was the okay. Day 3 was the perfect day for both men and women. I'm hoping day 4 is going to have just as much of that positive energy. Oh, what's
there
this?
You can see his profile. Just a touch slower on the way up, a couple seconds later than where he had planned to be at the surface, and arriving at the bottom just a couple, maybe 1 or 2 seconds late. Pretty close. 1 or 2 seconds isn't really too much of a big deal unless you're right on the edge with a dive, which clearly he was not. That was a very confident no fins. He must have known that was a very confident announcement and that he was going to have that one.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining us on this 7th day of AFC.
Only 2 days left to go.
Tomorrow, the women, their final closing day. Who's going to go big? Who's going to be conservative? how's it going to play out? Please check the announcements tonight. You can see what everybody's planning to do and join us tomorrow. My name is Dave.
I'm Chris.
And thank you for joining us.
See you tomorrow.
Best Dive specializes in the design, development, and production of high-quality wetsuits. With our own cutting-edge development center and production factory, we've developed more than 3,000 styles of wetsuits over 20 years of rich manufacturing experience. The Best Dive factory has a working area of over 25,000 square meters and nearly 200 employees, all working together to produce more than 160,000 sets of wetsuits and 300,000 pieces of accessories every year.
7.
Professionalism, quality, speed, and scale are our core values. With freediving champion Jessie Liu as our global brand spokesperson, Alenka Artnik, William Joy, Stefan Randig, Fatima Kodak, and a number of other great athletes as our brand ambassadors, you can rest assured that our wetsuits are durable, robust, and world-class. We use 100% Yamamoto neoprene to ensure the comfort and durability of our wetsuits. We are honored to have exclusive license in China to use this world-class material. Our products have consistently gained popularity in Asian countries, and in 2018, Best Dive was awarded the title of most popular domestic brand in China at the Asia Dive Expo. We currently offer 56 different colors and stock size options to you, our customer. Along with the tailor-made, size mix-match, custom logos, and other personalization services, each and every one of our wetsuits is made to order. Manufacture and lead time on stock-sized products can even be as short as 3 days of expedited services requested. We invite you to check out all of our products online at bestdive.com. You are most welcome at Best Dive.
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes fashion. She likes fashion. She likes
Boy, party, style, fame.
She likes
Glamour, runway, style, fame.
She likes
Boy, parties, style, fame.
When you master your breath, you unlock the potential of your body and mind. I am Alexey Molchanov, co-founder of Molchanov's Freediving, world champion freediver and coach. Breathwork has been at the core of my training for over 20 years, helping me to break 39 world records, to dive deeper, and to stay calm under pressure. But what I teach isn't about extremes. It's about control, awareness, and strength. Welcome to Foundational Breathwork. I guide you through step-by-step breathwork routines to improve oxygen efficiency, to reduce stress, to boost focus, and to feel more in control every day. Together, we'll learn how to harness the power of breath for peak performance. And this course is ideal for all athletes, freediving instructors, coaches, and anyone who wants to dive deep into the mechanics of breathing, whether for performance, teaching, or personal well-being. Join me to breathe better, live calmer, and take your performance to the next level. Let's begin.